A very, very big thank you, first of all, to that beautiful visual artist, Romain Lalire. Here's a question for the room. Who thinks they could do that? Who can prestidigitate? There, I got that word out. That was beautiful. Thank you so much. It's always a great privilege as a moderator to have a ceremony or an event start with such creative splash. All right, so that performance kicks off, I think, very, very beautifully, this first edition of the European Capitals of Small Retail Award 2026. And may I wish you, our audience here in the room in Brussels at the Cardo Hotel, and all of you who are joining us online, a very, very warm welcome to what I think will be a truly excellent and engaging event. The first thing I need to ask all of you, including our lovely judges, is can you check that your phones are on silent? All right, just because you don't want to be, especially if we get another performance like that, you do not want to be the person who has a ping in your pocket. I also want to let you know that some people are filming today, okay? We have a photographer in the room and we've got some filming going on. So do show your best side. Do show your fine dental work. Don't run away. All right, my name is Katrina Sickle, and I really do, and I use this word advisedly, I have the great, great privilege of navigating us all through what is a 3-part extravaganza. It unfolds between now and just before 8 o'clock, when the sparkling awards ceremony will draw to a close, and you, or those of you here in the room, will be invited to celebrate the winners over a cocktail or 2 or 3 or whatever. Now, as you know, but here's a quick reminder, the European Capitals of Small Retail Initiative was proposed as a preparatory action by the European Parliament based on, fantastically, a citizen's petition, and it's implemented by the European Innovation Council and SMEs Executive Agency, ESMEA, on behalf of the European Commission's Directorate General for Internal Market, Industry, Entrepreneurship and SMEs. So that's DG Grow, both hosts of this wonderful event, and you will get to hear from both of them in not too long. Now, this particular award ceremony was established to really, really shine a light on thriving local retail environments and, importantly, to foster knowledge exchange among European municipalities. That's the beauty of Europe. You learn, right? You learn from others. Now, as such, it represents a veritable milestone for cities, championing small retail across Europe and shaping the future of local commerce. Now, in the first part of the event, 9 selected finalist cities across 3 categories. So we've got the small-sized vanguard cities, the medium-sized vibrant cities, you saw the words there in that opening performance, and the large-sized visionary cities. They are going to pitch their brilliance to the jury and to you, their achievements and their ambitions. And then in the second part of the event, at 6 o'clock, you will all, and those of you online, be treated to a really nice dynamic policy panel discussion to sort of amplify the themes and contextualize the content of these awards. And in the final part, starting at 7 o'clock, we will add even more sparkle to the proceedings as the actual award ceremony gets underway. So hands up if you are in the room, you will be here throughout. You will be here throughout. Hands up in the room. Who's going to be here? Come on. Thank goodness nobody put their hand up. That would be a bit sad. And those of you online, please do stick with us. Even if you walk the dog, go and get a cup of tea. Don't forget to miss it. You've got here also on the screen behind social media, the hashtag. So please do share those gems of wisdom and all your excitement online. All right. Who's excited? Phew, okay, I saw a room of sort of like, chickens in the headlights there, rabbits in the headlights. Good, I'm glad you're excited, and you need to have, and you will be cross with me at the end of the event because I'm going to make you applaud a lot. So I'm warning you now, because that's what we want to create, and we want to welcome the people who are coming to this stage. So that's going to start now, because as I said, we are going to kick things off with first 2 high-level representatives from both of these host institutions. So may I ask you to please kindly put your hands together for the Director, Chemicals, Bioeconomy and Retail, from the Directorate General for Internal Market, Industry, Entrepreneurship and SMEs, to you, DG Grow, Kristin Schreiber. Very, very warm welcome. See, the rule of thumb is you have to keep clapping until she's actually on the stage. Oh. That one is yours. The floor is yours, and I shall pop back after you have officially opened proceedings. Thank you.
Yes, thanks a lot, Katharina, for the great introduction. Honourable members of the European Parliament, ambassadors, members of the European Committee of Regions, honorable mayors, vice mayors, and city representatives present both here and online. And dear guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's really a great, great pleasure to welcome you all today to this first edition of the European Capital of Small Retail. This is a new initiative and an important one. With these awards, Europe is recognizing something very concrete and very visible, the role that cities and local authorities play in supporting small retail and vibrant city centers. We are meeting today in the very center of Brussels, a place that has itself changed significantly in recent years. The creation of pedestrian zones has transformed the way people experience the city center. It's more accessible, certainly more pleasant and more attractive for residents, visitors, and businesses alike. And it's a good illustration of a simple idea. Successful city centers are not built around a single function. They result from a balanced mix and consideration of retail, mobility, housing, services, culture, and public space. And small retail is an essential part of that mix. It contributes to the identity and liveliness of neighborhoods, supports local supply chains, and creates everyday connection between people and places. But retail alone cannot revitalize a city center. What matters is how retail is embedded in a broader urban vision, and how policies at local, regional, national, and of course European level work together. So the European Capitals of Small Retail initiative was created precisely with this perspective in mind. As Katerina reminded us, it originates from a citizen's petition to the European Parliament, a strong signal that people care about their local shops, their city centers, and the future of their communities. Retail is not just a part of city life, it's a cornerstone of the European economy. Across the European Union, the retail ecosystem employs 30 million people, making it one of the largest sources of jobs in our societies. It drives local economies, contributes significantly to GDP, and supports countless small and medium-sized enterprises. Every corner shop, boutique, and local market is more than a place to buy goods. They are engines of economic activity, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Moreover, retail acts as a critical link in European supply chains, connecting producers, artisans, and consumers. It helps small businesses access new markets, encourages innovation in products and services, and promotes sustainability through local sourcing and circular business models. In many regions, especially in rural and suburban areas, small retail is also a vital social hub, reinforcing community ties and ensuring that economic activity remains close to citizens' daily lives. By supporting local retail, entrepreneurs, and fostering vibrant urban and rural commercial spaces, Europe strengthens not only its economy, but also its social fabric and cultural diversity. That's why supporting the competitiveness of the retail sector has been the European Commission's commitment since many years. The European Capital of Small Retail initiative is more than a celebration. It's an acknowledgement of retail's central role in shaping prosperous, inclusive, and sustainable communities across the continent. And cities across Europe are facing similar challenges. Consumption patterns are changing, retail is increasingly omni-channel, and competition is intensifying. For small retailers, this can be demanding, adapting to new technologies, responding to sustainability expectations, and finding the right skills is not always easy. But these changes also create opportunities, especially when small retailers are supported by smart local policies, strong partnerships, and the right skills ecosystem. The European Commission has been working for many years with cities, regions, and retail stakeholders to promote the exchange of best practices, from digital and green solutions to skills development and entrepreneurship support. Recent analytical work, including with the OECD, and I'm very happy that Lamia is here today from the OECD. We just presented very recently a very thorough report which gives us very sound data to see what really kind of policies can make a real difference on the ground. The report is entitled Local Retail, Global Trends, and is a very rich source, as I said, of data and best policy practices on this revitalization of small retailers. The awards we are celebrating today fit very well into this approach. They are not about ranking cities, but really about learning from each other and from them. They highlight concrete, proven approaches that help small retail contribute to more attractive, sustainable, and resilient city centers. The shortlisted cities have been selected based on clear criteria: sustainability, digitalization, entrepreneurship support, and community engagement. And of course, overall city attractiveness and vitality. They are here with us today because they champion local retail businesses at the heart of their communities, revitalizing city centers and fostering these vibrant local economies. We are delighted to have today with us so many mayors, which shows a very strong engagement of the cities in this initiative. And the finalist cities show that when local action is combined with vision, planning, and political support, retail can become a true driver of urban vitality. And their good practices in supporting small retail are a great inspiration to drive positive change across Europe. So this initiative is about exchange. Finalists and winning cities will take part in a dedicated program to share experiences, visit one another, and learn what can be transferred, adapted, and scaled up elsewhere in Europe. And this peer learning between cities is one of the most powerful tools we have to spread best policy practices. And I'm very pleased to welcome all 9 finalist cities today and look forward to discovering their presentations, their achievements, and their ambitions, of course, as European capitals of small retail in 2026. And I'm also very honored to be the chair of the European jury that will select 3 winners by the end of the day. And to conclude, I would like to warmly thank first the European Parliament for launching this initiative, and then ESMEA, our executive agency, for the great support in its implementation, and the cities, and of course the cities and their representatives for their commitment for local retail and vibrant communities. And I wish all of us a very inspiring event, and looking forward to celebrating together today the first European Capitals of Small Retail Awards. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very, very much for that, for kicking things off. And I know, thank you, because you have a very busy schedule at the moment. I always scribble as a moderator, and I really like the words you use there. People care about their local shops. I was a child who grew up in the 70s, and there is something immensely nostalgic about it. And safe, makes you feel safe. But what's so important is what you said there. This all fits in a broader urban vision. They're a key part of supply chains, they are engines of the economy, they are really putting into place sustainable practices, they are vital hubs, so much more than just what I'm saying nostalgia, which always sounds a bit dusty. They are absolutely vital. And it'd be really interesting to hear very, very shortly from the cities who are going to talk about what they've been doing and what will come and how they are revitalizing local areas. So we just heard there, this is also thanks to ESMEA. ESMEA is putting all of this into practice, so I think it is fitting that we should hear now from the director of the European Innovation Council and SME's executive agency. May I please invite you to come to the stage, Momchil Sabeth. A warm, warm welcome to you. Thank you very much. Look, you got clapped up until you came to the stage. Eventually they will clap until this moment. Look, until this moment. Voila. That's for you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, members of the jury, mayors, city representatives, colleagues from across Europe and delegates from the retail sector. It is a great honor for me to open the first edition of the European Capitals of Small Retail Awards. First, my warm congratulations to the 9 shortlisted cities. Reaching this stage is already a remarkable achievement, and you should be very proud of yourselves. Today, we celebrate cities across Europe that demonstrate excellence in supporting small retail, the backbone of our local economies and communities. These awards will be conferred for the first time on 3 cities in 3 categories for 2026, And this edition will be followed by a second one in 2027, with the ambition of hopefully continuing in the subsequently years as well. Sustainability, innovation, community impact, digital readiness, and retail resilience are at the heart of what European cities need to help small retailers grow, adapt, and remain central to our urban life. I very much look forward to learning more today about your initiatives to strengthen the local economies, preserve cultural identity, and foster vibrant city centres. I have three key messages. The first one is cities matter more than ever for Europe's future, and this is clearly recognized by his mayor. The programs we manage empower cities to address local challenges, scale innovative solutions, and connect to the wider European innovation ecosystem. In particular, through the Single Market Program, cities can access funding, markets, guidance, and networks to strengthen local businesses and promote cross-border opportunities. A concrete example is our management of the European Enterprise Network, including its dedicated retail sector group, which provides free, tailored support to help retailers innovate, become more sustainable and digital, and expand internationally. In addition, through the European Innovation Council, cities can pilot new technologies, implement smart solutions, and collaborate with startups and research centers. ISMEA also supports cities via the European innovation ecosystems and interregional innovation investments, encouraging cooperation, investment pooling, and exchange of best practices. Finally, we also coordinate the European Capitals of Innovation Awards that recognize cities that successfully foster innovation in their communities. My second message is to express how pleased we are that the awards include a specific category for small cities. Cities with a population between 5 and 50,000 rarely get the visibility that they deserve on the European stage. These awards change that. They allow smaller municipalities to showcase their achievements, share best practices, and inspire others, demonstrating that vibrant retail ecosystems are not limited to large urban centers. This inclusive approach reflects our strong commitment to support local commerce and entrepreneurship at all levels, and we are delighted to see small towns gaining recognition and benefiting from European networks of knowledge and cooperation. My final message is that, as director of ISMEA, I'm extremely proud that the agency is associated with this initiative. As was already mentioned by Katerina and Kirtin, this initiative started as a citizens' petition to the Parliament, which led to a preparatory action and was entrusted to ISMEA through DG GROW. I just want to stress in that respect that this is a powerful example of participatory democracy in action, where citizens' voices lead to concrete European initiatives. We should be proud of that. Lastly, I would like to warmly thank my colleagues in ISMEA, working closely with our colleagues in DG GROW for their dedication and commitment in designing and building and organizing these awards. Their efforts are clearly reflected in the first edition of the awards. Looking ahead, cities and their retail environments will remain essential partners in delivering Europe's green, digital, and economic ambitions. From corner shops to high streets, small retailers deliver growth, creativity, and community life. Small, medium, and large cities alike can count on ISMEA's continued support because ambition is not measured by size. Small retail, big impact is more than a slogan. It reflects our firm belief that wherever small retail thrives, Europe thrives as well. Thank you, and I wish you a truly inspiring awards ceremony, and I look forward to learning who who are the winners this evening. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And I will be inviting both of you to the stage when we get to the award ceremony later, so don't run away. Who's anybody gone online yet? That was a really nice quote. Cities matter more than ever at the moment, and you really nicely put the local in the context of the EU and where the support is coming from. Is anybody going to share anything online? I'm not talking about Insta or X. I'm talking about even LinkedIn, apart from my good self. Oh, thank goodness. All right, thank you so much. I will give you something free. I'm allowed to. I'm not with the Commission. I'm allowed to say that. All right. Now, as you know, at the heart of every award competition is a very robust expert jury whose members make time in their busy schedules, just within their day jobs, outside of their day jobs, to rigorously review the applications received and to take the time to evaluate them, which we heard according, in this case, to a set of specific criteria. So I don't want to go any further without some recognition for our jury. I'm going to ask to now join me on stage from ESMEA, Natalia Martinez-Paramo. She is Head of Unit SMP SME Pillar, Internal Market and Support to Standardization. And you are going to do the recognition. They're doing it, they're clapping, they're clapping, they're clapping, they're clapping. Yay, okay. We got there. Thank you so much. The floor is yours.
Thank you. So, as a head of unit of ESMEA team responsible for the implementation of this award, I'm really excited to participate in this first edition of the European Capital of Small Retail event. It's a great opportunity to exchange ideas, learn from inspiring local initiatives, and celebrate the vital role small retailers play in shaping vibrant cities. In a few moments, shortlisted cities will pitch their ideas against each other, showcasing their different approaches to supporting small retail. I'm pleased now to introduce the European jury, who will evaluate the pitches and select this year's winners. So let me start with Mrs. Christine Schreiber, already has talked. First, I'm sorry if the name of my pronunciation is not correct, so I apologize. So as you know, Christine is the chairperson of this jury and director for chemicals, bioeconomy, retail, and the European Commission DG Grow. So if you don't mind to stand up just for the others to put a face with her name. Well, for you it's easy. Then we have Mr. Bogdan Ionca, member of the European Parliament and chair of the Committee of Petition. Please. Ms. Lamia Kamal Shawi, director of the OECD Center for Entrepreneurship, SMEs, Region and Cities. Please. Ms. Christel Delberg, Eurocommerce Director General. Please. And Els Gron, Independent Retail Europe Director General. A very big thank to you, European jury, for accepting our invitation, and a warm welcome to everyone here this afternoon. So from my side, as well as the other speakers have already said, I wish you an inspiring award ceremonies. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I promise we won't make you do that again, but I loved your wave. That was fantastic. I love that at the end. So we are a little bit behind, but don't worry. I will keep checking in with the Commission ESMEA. I will keep you informed online so that you know exactly when you have to be or where at what time. Now it is my great pleasure to head even more deeply into this first part of our engaging event. We've got these 9 shortlisted cities, 3 per category, and they are going to pitch their brilliant achievements, but not that, also their ambitions. If they were to take home the title, what would they be doing? So that's as important as their achievements, and the jury are literally live going to take note. At the heart of the pitches, you already heard it there from Kristen, each finalist city will highlight its unique approaches to sustainability, digitalization, entrepreneurship, and urban vitality. And then, as I said, we will get some insights into the program of activities that is coming. We should have a short coffee break. We will see how time goes between the second and third pitch categories, but let's have a look at how much time we take. However, these good people know that at 12 minutes in, you will hear a noise, a bell, and at 15 minutes, I am mandated to come onto the stage and make sure you bring your brilliance to a close. All right, who's excited? Thank you so much. All right, now, these good people, they need your warmth and your attention, all 9 of them. So do stay with us. The first of the 3 categories celebrates small-sized vanguard cities. Now, this category, as you know, recognises small-sized cities, so with 5 to 50,000 inhabitants, that really are leading the way in nurturing innovative and forward-thinking small retail environments. So, breaking the ice is the Deputy Mayor of Makarska in Croatia. Her name is Antonija Radić-Burkan, and a very warm welcome to you. And she needs huge applause because she's the first of the 9. All right. Now, I think you are going to, in a moment, she is going to set the starting timer herself, okay? So, in a moment, the floor is yours, and they will set the timer accordingly. There you go.
Okay, thank you very much, and welcome to Makarska.
Welcome to Makarska, the Vanguard City, a small Mediterranean gem in southern Dalmatia, Croatia. A city with over 2,700 hours of sunshine a year, or, more simply, around 230 sunny days, well above the Mediterranean average. Like any city in the world, Makarska is made up of streets, squares, and buildings. But none of it truly matters if people do not feel the city as their own. Today, 13,300 residents of Makarska fill every kala, as we call our streets, with life. Craftspeople have returned to the old town. Makarska has been given a new opportunity. This is how it is today.
Well, exactly. This is how Makarska looks like today. But not so far away, in 2022, we were a city with a big retail challenge. Our shops were empty. Our local craftsmen were disappearing from the city center. City struggled with seasonality. Shops and restaurants were open only 2 to 3 months through the year. Everyday life was slowly leaving the city. And Makarska had a serious retail challenge. You can see on this photo our empty streets, messy signs, and streets without people and greenery and empty shops. Opposite of the video we just saw at the beginning. Today, we have changed. We are managing our ecosystem, our city as an ecosystem. And that allows us to create balance retail, strong local craftsmen, to support and be visible authentic local products, and vibrant city center. This is the way that today we have revitalized city centers. Our KPIs shows us that more than 70% of retail today are open all year around. And at the end, we have our result as a revitalized, at the beginning of the revitalization of our city center. When we are looking at our pillars, the first one is, of course, entrepreneurs. I will try to show you steps and measures in next few slides. So, how we did it? We had a goal, but we learned that classic grants are not enough for us. First, we invested a lot in education because our grant program is part of the wider approach. A lot of education, panels, workshops, and direct work with entrepreneurs. Then we open public calls for city-owned space. And we focus in those calls on crafts and retail that city was missing for quality of everyday life for local people. The city acts as a curator, as a real curator. And then we introduce and put focus on Locale Ucale, our grant program with real and measurable KPIs. We considered quality of space, minimum month of operation, and authentic offer. When we put all that together, we complete the system with experience. Soft activities, exhibition, as you can see, and culture bring people finally back to the city center. Let me tell you something more about our flagship project, Locale Ucale, with some KPIs. So it's an initiative where we bring bars and retail back to the city. We support SMEs and craftsmen with grants. And we asked for quality, authenticity, and year-round activity. And today we have great results. 32% more entrepreneurs in the old town, which are mostly of them are local businesses and crafts. You can see here that we have also support them with toolkits and with experience. Second pillar. Well, what we learn is one thing. When the city invests, entrepreneurs invest even more. And that's why this pillar shows us how we achieved city attraction. So first of all, we started, of course, with infrastructure. You can see down on the left corner, just a second, okay, photos. So streets, squares, lighting, and greenery. We put all that in the city. We renovate city center. And then we set clear urban design guidelines so we can shape look and feel of the city. And when the place feels good, of course, people are staying and business just follows. Then we add a final layer, and I really love it because it's culture and creativity through Maestrale project and international artist resident. So you can see the clouds on the street, outdoor exhibitions, lots of local craftsmen in front of their shops. And we have results, more people, longer stay, and city lives more than before. Sustainability. For us, sustainability is a quality of life for every day for local people. We implement Giro, city shuttle service, which connect neighborhood with the center, and even in winter, more than 200 people are using it every day. We planted more than 500 trees over the past 3 years, and a lot of Mediterranean spices. Then sustainability for us is also a circular economy. And we have our share box. It's a flea and farmer market held twice a year. And there is one fun fact. I don't know if you have heard about French collective Nouvelle Vague. Actually, they performed last winter in Makarska, and they visited Sharebox. And the singer, she bought a vintage dress and wear it on a stage that night. So no wonder that we call our flea market the funkiest flea market in town. Why? Because it brings people together, people from all over the world. And finally, We have Odoli brand. It's a share local brand for small family producers. It connects small local farms directly to local shops through short supply chain, of course. So we are helping them to position themselves in the city center. And this is how we see sustainability. Digitalization for us is a really practical tool that works, of course, in real time, in real life. So we have simple real-time digital application, My Makarska, with real-time information about the culture, events, public calls, and all the utilities. And the other project I really love is digital storytelling street exhibition. So we connect digitalization with the culture and experience. And through digital tools, the exhibition guide people through hidden streets or small shops. That's for tourists. And for the local people, you can see that exhibition is full of some words. Those are old, forgotten words in our dialect, so the local people can learn it again and try to use it again. And of course, it's a QR code over there. We have city public Wi-Fi. So technology serves for people and for SMEs. When we were thinking about our activities program, what we are going to put in it, we are aware that across Europe, cities face the same challenges. Losing everyday life, pressure on a small retailer, rising costs pushed local businesses, even people, out of the city center. And that's why Makarska faced this problem too, but we act. And our program is built on proven local experience and measurable KPIs. We have proposed 2 initiatives, City to City and the other City to SME. 2 initiatives, 2 targets, 2 target groups, and 1 coherent transferable program. So let's see our initiatives. First initiative is hybrid masterclass for city transformation through small retail. Our target will be local governments and SME support bodies, with focus that cities today have to be curators of retail ecosystem. Every city who will be in this masterclass will leave it with tailored SME policy framework, with practical incentive, with governance model and clear KPIs for monitoring impact. This is not a pilot. This is not a pilot. It's a model ready to be shared. We have second initiative. It's for SMEs. Focus is, of course, on quality and experience, design, digital tools, and resilience. Why? Because we know that many SMEs do not have time or resources to follow market trends on their own. And that's why we would like to make a handbook which will be visual, non-academic, and practical, full of real examples, and most important, ready to use. We already have some of those initiatives, and we implemented it in our city last few years, and that's why I said it's not a pilot, it's a model ready to be shared. Launch will be in the first quarter of 2026, and our legacy for Europe, for all of the cities in Europe, is reusable masterclass format, ready-to-use SME handbook, and established KPIs for long-term monitoring. And finally, Makarska is, as you can see, or I hope that you can see, is a living laboratory. We faced a real urban challenge, but with the right measures, commitment, we turned these challenges into results, and we are happy about it. And now we have a live city center, and we are ready for sharing, for peer learning, for building stronger European cities together, because cities are made by people. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sorry, you go whichever way. Thank you. No, no sorries needed. Honestly, she did a great job. For being the first one, I think it deserves a second round of applause. Well done. Well done. Who in this room is from Croatia? Raise your hands if you're here from Croatia. Okay, did you wince when I said Makarska and not Makar? Yeah, why didn't you stand up and correct me? I'm very, very sorry for that. Makarska. Voila, Croatia. My apologies. So 70% of retail open all year round, not just seasonal. 32% more entrepreneurs in the Old Town. City shuttle service, greening program, design guidelines, reusable SME handbook. A lot has been going on and is coming. Brava. All right, onwards. It is now my great pleasure to invite to come to the stage. We have two pictures. For the city of Celandro, Italy, we have Thomas Schuster from HDS Retail Association and Hannes Götsch. Welcome to both of you. Applause, applause, applause. Come here. Do you want some microphones? I think you want microphones. They're going to stroll around. Okay? All right. So, we prepare these good people and the clock. Are you ready? You're ready?
Indeed. We are
3,
ready.
2,
Thank you, Katrina.
1, go.
Let me start with the tower behind me. You see our church tower in Celandro. It stands almost 100 meters tall. It was built in 1505, and at the time we were just a tiny village in a remote valley in the Alps with a few hundred souls. Yet at the time this was one of the 20 tallest buildings. Think about that for a moment. Our ancestors were already ambitious. Today, standing in the distance, we feel a little bit of that same spirit. We're not here to present us as a pretty little village. We're here because today there are 6,000 people in the community with the ambition to lead the way for urban retail in Europe. Today, Schwalbe-Celandro is the service hub for more than 35,000 people in all major Austria and Switzerland. We are multilingual. We speak German, Italian by nature. Many of us are fluent in English. And we are used to thinking across borders. We are honored to be with you today. Joining us in the audience is a delegation that represents the backbone of our community, our Mayor Christine Kasserer and Town Councillor Gerda Platzkummer, along with Agnieszka Sulma from our Hospitality Association and Aaron Pircher representing our local retailers union. We are Thomas and Hannes. Our lives took two different paths, but together they reflect the story of our town.
Yeah. Thomas, that's me. I'm a returner. Over there, you have another slide for me, I think. Okay. Another one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I said I'm a returner. I was born, I grew up in Flanders, but then I spent 25 years away. And in many places, I've always seen the same story. Shops closed, centers emptied, and people moved away. But then a few years back, my wife, Rosemary, which you see here, had the opportunity to take over Gelateria Otla, our town's historical ice cream parlor. And we knew this was more than just a business. It was a piece of social infrastructure. If it closed, then an entire community would have lost a part of its soul. And so we moved back.
I remember that gelateria from when I was a little boy. Sometimes I had pocket money, sometimes I didn't. But I would still get some gelato. Not because of charity, but because in a place like Flanders, people trust each other, and the shopkeeper knows who you are. Hi, I'm Hannes. I'm a stayer.
I'm a trained metal engineer, product and supply chain manager, became a jungle DJ and a subculture connector. Today, as a chief visionary officer, I run Basis, our social innovation and creative hub, a place for ideas, startups, culture, making, experimenting, learning, and trust. It's where we bridge the gap between our traditions and the world of tomorrow. And by the way, we run a multifunctional club setting and are deeply connected to the global music scene. But Thomas, honestly, ice cream wasn't the only reason you came back to our village in the mountains, right?
No, no. It was because in the meantime, I had become a father. And in Schlanders, my kids can safely walk or cycle to school, to the library, to the sports club, even to the forest, within 7 minutes. This is our 7-minute city, and it's about more than just distances. It's about independence for a 10-year-old who can safely walk to school. It's about dignity for an 80-year-old who doesn't need a car to buy groceries. And it's about sustainability that doesn't feel like sacrifice. It feels like quality of life.
And the quality of life depends also on a healthy environment, nature, and the genuine food. The Stelvio National Park is at our doorstep. Our municipal hydropower plants produce a surplus of green electricity, which we share through our district energy community. But our real secret is the people. We have 100 associations powered by 1,500 volunteers. That is a quarter of our population. This is the European community-led local development spirit in action. These are the Druso barracks. For a long time, they stood as a closed monument to our region's difficult history, a site built under fascism that represented the division and military past. But since 2019, we have reclaimed the space. Instead of waiting for the future, Schlanders took proactive leadership to create Basis, a business and service hub born from adaptive reuse. We have transformed the site of conflict into a new European Bauhaus environment, a sustainable, beautiful, and urban rural space where tomorrow's solutions are developed today.
In our local economy, we don't rely on mass tourism. We represent authentic year-round community life. Unlike other alpine towns that see up to 200 overnight stays per resident, we average only about 15. We are not a destination. We are a real town where people live, work, and raise their families. Our pedestrian zone has been the beating heart of the valley since its establishment in 1993. We treat our high street as a vital social infrastructure. And we are a fully digital community. We have high-speed fiber to the home internet in every building, even the oldest ones. We have implemented digital tools like the Money Card and our new Mia app. More about that later. We try to make it so that the digital transformation supports our neighbors and not the global giants. We are smart, we are digital, but we stay local. The program we have planned for our year as Vanguard City is a real-world laboratory for rural resilience. We want to create a scalable model that proves how retail can thrive far from the big cities.
Our first flagship is the Retail Future Lab, where creatives and tech innovators co-create the future with local retailers. Through quarterly lab weekends, we activate vacant shops to provide hands-on training for non-digital natives. Our mission is practical. How can a 60-year-old shopkeeper survive the Amazon era? How can we create a bridge to the next generation of young entrepreneurs?
Yeah, this isn't just for us. Through hybrid webinars and the EcoSR exchange program, we are building a permanent alpine retail laboratory, an open source innovation toolkit for any small town in Europe. The lab builds on a strong existing research and innovation ecosystem. Basis operates as a rural satellite of South Tirol's leading research institutions like the Free University of Bolzano, Fraunhofer Italia, and UREC Research.
We want to turn our greatest challenge into our greatest opportunity, generational transition. Last year, our town's century-old hardware store faced closure after the owner had turned 70 and the team was retiring. But then, a young couple stepped forward. Now they are being mentored by a veteran team, ensuring the business lives for another generation.
And our flagship program, Be the Next Boss, was inspired by this story. It provides mentoring, knowledge transfer, legal and financial guidance for both the retiring owners and the young entrepreneurs. To back this, our municipality now offers a €10,000 startup grant for new sustainable businesses that strengthen our town center. Again, we aren't doing this just to save our own shops. We want to produce an open source succession toolkit for small European cities, because we believe that no 100-year-old shop window in Europe should ever have to go dark.
We are convinced that stress-free mobility, human interaction, and professional service are the main engines of resilient retail. In 2026, we will launch Schlanders as a slow shopping town. By prioritizing pedestrian routes, we turn shopping from a car-bound chore into a rewarding activity done walking. Now, visitors don't just pass through, they linger and engage, our most effective weapon against online retail.
We are taking this further by embedding the circular economy into our streets. In 2026, we will host European workshops on repairing and upcycling. Why? Because these are human, tactile services that can't be shipped in a box. And to complete the slow shopping journey, we integrate our culinary heritage directly into the retail path. From our local venison and speck to our iconic apples, served in our restaurants, cafes, and of course, ice cream shops, we invite you to stay, eat, and shop at your own pace.
Finally, we try to build a bridge between the pavement and the pixel. Our fourth flagship is the digital twin of the town center, an online-offline ecosystem designed to be accessible to every retailer, regardless of their digital literacy. We provide a shared digital presence. Through interactive point of interest mapping, we want to make every local shop as visible as any global giant.
We use our new MIA app, MIA means we, as a low-threshold gateway that allows every small retailer to join the digital economy. This tool allows them to engage with customers digitally while maintaining that personal human touch that we spoke about earlier. It is a seamless integration where the digital world doesn't replace the physical shop but enhances it. We focus on inclusion. We are providing targeted upskilling for our non-digital native shop owners. In our vision, innovation doesn't mean replacing people, but it means empowering them with the tools of tomorrow. Now let's talk about impact and legacy. We do not aim to build a utopia. We will document our normal life as a scalable, resilient model for rural Europe. Our impact strategy is built on 3 pillars. First, the social and economic legacy in our town and region. We are building infrastructure that stays. The Retail Futures Lab will continue as a standing innovation program. Our digital twin will become standard infrastructure, and Be the Next Boss will evolve into a permanent regional service. Second, knowledge transfer to strengthen rural retail in Europe. We will produce the Schlanders Rural Retail Blueprint, where we share our community-led approach. We will release our tools under Creative Commons licenses to ensure that our model can be replicated in other small towns in Europe.
And third, we want to become even more integrated into the European network. We are already part of the Trans-Europe Halls, the European Creative Hubs Network, the European Enterprise Network, and an active USOP AG3 member, developing dual education and soft skills for the changing labor market. As a vanguard city, Schlanders will act as a living example of the European Bauhaus values. We combine the historic aesthetic of our core with the sustainability of our 7-minute city and the social inclusiveness of our retail spaces. In 2026, we will open our doors, We will share what works, and just as importantly, what doesn't. We will listen as much as we speak. Because a vanguard city can't lead from above, it must lead by example.
Hannes asked me. Digital transformation, circular economy, and generational succession work with our limited resources and in our remote location, then any small town in Europe can do it. Flanders will prove that by combining the ambition of our ancestors with the tools of tomorrow, we don't just survive, we thrive.
500 years ago, our ancestors built a tower to show what they were capable of doing. Today, we don't build in stone. We build relationships, knowledge, and trust. We are ready to be your vanguard city. Not just for us, but for every small town in Europe that wants to keep its lights on. Thank you for your attention.
Brilliant. Well done. Well done. Oh, you're very kind. You were fabulous. Right down to the wire there, but on time. You can give them another round of applause, please, as they take their seats. Very, very nice. I love the way you answered. You didn't just come back for the ice cream. Looking at the picture with your wife there, I would have gone back just for the ice cream myself, but I'm a big ice cream fan. What I really liked about your presentation, and you really showed it, was you said this is not about mass tourism. It's very authentic, year-round community life. And for me, particularly what sprang out was that generational transition. And there was the word they used, there is even dignity for 80-year-olds in terms of accessibility. I think that came across really beautifully, quite how comprehensively community-driven you are. How brilliant. All right, let's go for the third one in this first category. We have another 2 pictures. So for the city of Silla in Spain, we have the mayor, Vicente Zaragoza Alberola, and we also have the EU project consultant, Sabela Mourinho Lomba. Can I ask both of you, wherever you are, to come to the stage? Good afternoon, good afternoon. Good afternoon, good afternoon. So, are you microphoning or are you podiuming? You're podiuming. All right, get settled.
Just let me move this.
Can you see?
I am a little tiny, so.
Yeah, adjust that for you so that the photographer can get nice photos and we can hear you. They can hear you online. Are you ready? Can we start the clock in a moment?
Are we ready?
Are we ready there?
Ready.
Yes?
Okay.
Shall we start the clock now? Thank you.
So, good afternoon, everyone. Let me start by thanking the European Commission for organizing this event and its commitment towards small retail in the EU. Secondly, congratulations to the other candidates who are here with us. We are thrilled to listen to your ideas and exchange on best practices on how to improve our urban strategies. On behalf of Silla, we want to share a real experience with Europe, an experience built from the local level in a small city integrated into a highly competitive metropolitan environment. This is Silla, a territory of great natural richness, but also very fragile, which has taught us how to live with water, climate, and continuous change. A city with identity and history, where our people are always at the center. A territory where local products, culture, and gastronomy connect economy and sustainability. And above all, a local retail that keeps our identity alive and proves something very clear. Small retail means big impact. And this is what Silla wants to share today with Europe. Let me give you some data about Silla. Silla is a city of 20,000 inhabitants integrated into the metropolitan area of Valencia, just 10 kilometers away from the third biggest city in Spain, with excellent transport connections located at one of the most competitive commercial hubs in the Valencian community and the Mediterranean arc. Across Europe, we might find many good practices related to local commerce, especially in tourist cities or in areas with lower urban pressure. But our challenge is slightly different. Our retail sector is operating in a highly competitive metropolitan context, very close to Valencia, the third biggest city in Spain, and one of the major commercial hubs of the country, which would typically weaken local commerce as consumption shifts towards large retail formats. However, Silla has shown that another model is possible. We have learned to coexist within this competitive environment while keeping proximity retail as an urban and social backbone. Today, commerce represents 37% of Silla's economic activity because we chose to treat it as a part of the city's design rather than an isolated sectoral policy. Precisely for this reason, our model demonstrates that proximity retail can be structural, resilient, and competitive even in the most demanding scenarios. Shaped by sustained exposure to flood risk, our resilience strategy embedded in Silla's urban DNA was further reinforced after the October 2024 extreme weather event known as La Dana, which underscored the essential role of local commerce in maintaining supply, social cohesion, and urban continuity during crisis conditions. Silla thus stands as a real-life laboratory, demonstrating how proximity retail can sustain, adapt to, and actively strengthen the city. Silla constitutes a validated and widely recognized model supported by Spanish public administrations at the national, regional, and local level. In 2025, the City Council of Silla received 3 awards in the field of commerce. The National Award by the Ministry of Commerce for the Development and Modernization of Retail, the distinction from the network of agencies for the promotion of commercial innovation of the Generalitat Valenciana, the regional government recognizing commercial innovation, and the Good Governance Award from the Valencian Federation of Municipalities and Provinces, which validates the quality of governance, planning, and public management of our model. These recognitions reward measurable results, solid governance, and proven execution capacity under real conditions. This makes the Silla model a sound and credible European model. In Silla, sustainability and commerce move forward together as part of a long-term urban vision that connects environmental responsibility, economic vitality, and social cohesion. The municipal market is a real-life sustainable laboratory where energy efficiency, zero-kilometer products, and a reduced carbon footprint and support for local agriculture come together in everyday life. It is also a space that looks to the future, where new generations are rediscovering traditional traits and strengthening local value chain. At the same time, Silla strengthens sustainable entrepreneurship through a simple but effective 3-pillar model: support for business, support for local commerce, and continuous training through its School of Commerce. Backed by strong public-private partnerships, this ensures continuity, professionalism, and the ability to scale impact over time. In Silla, sustainability is not a trend or a seasonal initiative. It is our permanent commitment. In Silla, digitalization is a practical tool designed to strengthen local commerce. The municipal market now operates with centralized management and its own website, fully integrated into the physical shopping experience. Results are speaking for themselves: full occupancy of market tolls and an 84% increase in sales. Digitalization also acts as a driver of inclusion and urban attractiveness through accessible signage using Navilens Go, clear pictograms, and direct connections to the city's tourist offer. Our digital solutions are simple, accessible, and easily replicable, offering tools that can be applied in any European cities, regardless of location or size. But if we had to explain the SIA model through a single space, it would be the municipal market. Today, the market is the driving force of SIA's commercial access, a space for daily life, coexistent and generational renewal, and a living expression of a long-term urban strategy. Here, new generations do not simply find a place to return to, they find a place to belong to invest in, and to build their life projects. One example is Villa Carme, a market stall run by a young woman who chose to return to Silla, start her own farm, and share its harvest, eggs, and organic products with her community through the market. This is just one of many examples that take shape every day within the walls of our market. The municipal market is therefore much more than a space for commerce. It is where roots are reconnected, futures are shaped, and new opportunities for life and work emerge. This transformation has been made possible thanks to next generation EU funding, and above all, to a strong local vision aligned with European priorities, brought to life through commitment, collective effort, and a deep belief in the power of proximity retail. Our vision as a vanguard European capital of small retail 2026 is clear. We believe in a city where proximity retail is a driving force for social inclusion, territorial resilience, and sustainable urban innovation, because commerce keeps our cities alive, because it reduces travel, strengthens the local economy, and creates quality jobs, because commerce is the practical tool to address Europe's major urban challenges: social cohesion, climate action, and territorial competitiveness. And because small retail means big impact. In 2026, SIA aims to be not just a title holder, but a useful, open laboratory for European countries. For SIA, European Capital of Small Retail 2026, we propose two main axes of action. The first one focuses on urban and commercial revitalization, and it includes initiatives such as the one you can see in the presentation, aware-raising and commercial promotion campaigns that strengthen local identity, connecting tourism and commerce to stimulate sustainable economic activity, the redevelopment of commercial access to make them more attractive, inclusive, and climate resilient, and accelerating the green transition and the circular economy within local retail ecosystems. The second axis focuses on transferability and legacy, learning, exchanging, and scaling, bringing knowledge from SIA to Europe and from Europe back to SIA. This axis is articulated through initiatives such as the European School of Local Commerce, a core element of our project, a unique multidisciplinary training model designed for retailers, which is completely adaptable to their needs, contexts, and schedules. The Retailers' Day, conceived as a moment of recognition and public appreciation for the profession and its essential role in urban life. Together, these two axes ensure that SIA 2026 leaves something meaningful behind: a network, a shared working methodology, and continuity beyond the title year. SIA, Vanguard Capital of Small Retail 2026, we are ready. In SIA, commerce is understood as a structural urban policy, fully integrated into a city planning and developed within a competitive real-world environment. We speak of strategy, planning, and results, with accredited governance and proven capacity to scale public policy with European relevance. SIA, Vanguard Capital of Small Retail 2026, offers a proven operational model for urban and commercial revitalization, a transferable methodology, an active network of connected European cities, and above all, a population that is deeply engaged with and supportive of our local commerce. Silla is a place where innovation grows from proximity. Transformation begins with commerce, and inspiration comes from the local level. Behind this model are our people, our territory, and a city that make it possible every single day. And now, please, I invite the mayor to give a few words about Silla.
Gracias. Well, hello, good afternoon. And this is what we wish to share with Europe. My name is Vincent, Mayor of Silla. I am proud to present a project that truly brings our town together. Born from a strong alliance of local stakeholders and driven by vision that goes well beyond 2026. It is a project rooted in a commitment to our people, to our identity, and to keep local trade alive in small towns across Europe. We believe it is a model worth sharing because small retail make a big impact. And now I invite you to discover Silla.
The video, please.
What makes a town great? In Silla, every day begins with people who care. Scents that bring back memories. Tiny moments that make everyday life special. Roots built on trust. And origins moving forward with innovation. Because local commerce in Silla is also digital, connected, accessible, up to date. Sustainability, respect, and modern life working together. Enjoy with all 5 senses, textures, steps, and looks that open new paths. Nearby, you have everything. This is local commerce. This is Silla. Choose proximity. Live Silla. Choose Silla.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. Fabulous. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And all in under 15 minutes, I can assure you. Quite an achievement. I very much appreciated your no-nonsense way of delivering there. And if we go back to the very beginning, what I scribbled down, amongst many things, was the comment that Silla has learned to coexist in a very competitive environment. Valencia, it's right next door. And that retail and commerce is part of the city design and not just separate sectoral policy, and it was fantastic to see the support at national and regional level there. So God knows you have your work cut out, I think, there. So 3 very different, excellent presentations. And also, can I just say something important? Thank you for delivering in English. Easy for me, okay? But seriously, kudos, and I mean that in the most non-patronizing way. Thank you for delivering in English. That's very important to say. Right, we're not taking a 5-minute break here. We'll take a shorter break if we have time between the second and third. So let me give you 1 minute to all chat. Turn to your neighbour and say something that you learned from that. What was your favourite thing? Let me give you 1 minute to just let out a bit of steam. You online, don't go away, stay with us, and we will go into the second category. Come on, you're allowed to talk. I am giving you permission to talk now. You're allowed to turn to your neighbours and have a chat. Shake your shoulders. If you need to get up, now's the time. Okay, don't go too far, but of course, if you need a break to go to the bathroom, you are welcome. Please don't everybody leave en masse, that would be a shame. Okay, with the permission of our hosts, can I move straight on? I think I can move straight on. I'm looking for the okay. I'm assuming it's okay. I'm moving straight on. Yes? Great. All right. So, to all of you at home, as I said, please stay with us. Thank you. Shh, if I may. I know you have to dig deep, but these are brilliant presenters. Please, please give them all of your energy and attention because they really deserve it. We are moving now into our second category, and this second category, as a reminder, celebrates medium-sized, vibrant cities. So, medium-sized, vibrant cities. So that's with between 50 and 250,000 inhabitants, dynamic, where small retail really thrives and creates a very lively urban experience. First up, we have the city of Braga in Portugal. And for that, we have not two, we've got one here, we've got one presenter, that is advisor to the mayor of Braga, Felipe Fernandes. So a very, very warm welcome. I don't see, you're there. If you go behind the jury. You are presenting alone, not two of you. Yes? Are you using this? Perfect. You look very efficient with your folder there.
We'll see how much efficient I am now.
Yeah, you will be. All right, we let you get settled.
Yeah, we can go.
We can go? Start, please. Thank you.
So, distinguished members of the jury, honorable guests, fellow nominee cities, on behalf of the municipality of Braga, I greet you all. It is an honor and a privilege to be a shortlisted city for this very prestigious award. And I will show you today why Braga is ready to be European Vibrant Capital of Small Retail in 2026. Sorry. So, first off, I would like to tell you a very short and brief story. In one of Braga's main streets, there is a small sewing supply shop with over 100 years old of history. It's called Pereira das Violas. It opened in 1918 and is now run by the grandson of its original founder. Now, this is a very important shop for us, small and family-owned business shop, important for us, because people don't go there just to buy ribbons and buttons. They go there for the storytelling of an over a century-year-old shop. And this storytelling, this story is now shared through a QR code on the shop window, through an interactive screen in the city center, through a book and in various online outlets, thanks to our Shops with History network. Because this is all what Braga is about. It's about its heritage. It's about its over 2,000-year-old heritage. But it's also about having this living heritage and not frozen in time and being very forward-thinking. This is part of our very own cultural DNA. And now for a mature and vibrant retail ecosystem, in Braga, it matters quite a lot for the small retail in Braga matters quite a lot for us. We have more than 6,000 small businesses overall, almost all of them small and medium enterprises, forming the backbone to the local economy. In the historic center alone, we have nearly 1,000 shops spread across 53 streets, and they are all interconnected. They are all an interconnected commercial fabric. And this density matters quite a lot as well because it allows shops to compete on experience, on identity, and on specialization, and not just on prices. So at the same time, Braga has been increasing quite a lot. And overall, we have 3 million visitors per year combined through our local shop ecosystem. And from these 3 million visitors per year, over half of them are international and from abroad. So One last figure that I do want to highlight is that our vacancy nowadays is going actually down. That tells us something essential. That tells us that small retailers still believe in the city center, and this is why Braga is not trying to create a retail ecosystem. We are trying to strengthen the one that already exists in the city. And so, on sustainability, that touches our daily life in Braga. When we talk about it, we are not just talking about strategies on paper. We are talking about how the city actually feels to the people who live and to the people who work there, and especially retailers, of course. So we have this clear ambition of having 55% of greenhouse gas emission reduction by 2030. But what matters is how that ambition translates into an everyday reality. It's very important for us to make sure that we have fewer delivery vehicles, because logistics are shared between our retailers. It means that more people are walking throughout our streets, that we have nowadays been recognized also at the European level with the Green Destination Platinum Award that honors us very, very much. And for our retailers, sustainability is not just an obligation imposed from the political responsibles. This sustainability in Braga actually reduces costs, improves public space, and of course attracts customers, because it's now more pleasant to go to shops in Braga. So sustainability is not really a burden for us. It is a competitive advantage. When it comes to our digital transformation, we understand that this digital transformation must be understood as a shared opportunity. Through Centro Braga, Braga Center, we created a digital commercial district. This commercial district is not just a regular platform. It is an ecosystem that gathers 927 shops across the historic center. This means, in practice, that small retailers gained access to a shared marketplace, unified payments, logistics, click and collect, and real data. And so technology should really help to amplify the shopkeeper. Technology should not be used to replace the shopkeeper. And even the smallest shops in Braga, through this initiative and this ecosystem that we have, can be visible, competitive, and discoverable, not just for the locals, but also for visitors from international countries and international audiences that visit us. So digitalization is not changing the soul of retail. It is giving us the tool to help retailers and small retailers survive, adapt, and grow. Now, none of this, of course, works without people. So on the innovation side, and this is very important for us, we have Startup Braga that is helping us a lot in this matter. We have Startup Braga has helped around 300 startups, helping them raise between 4 and 500 million euros altogether. And we, through our partnership with the Chamber of Commerce, we have created also an ecosystem that translates into every concrete impact on local commerce, contributing with over 7 million euros to the local economy alone. At the same time, when it comes to community engagement, initiatives like the Human Power Hub make sure that we have social solutions to the problems and to the challenges that we have, so we do not keep ourselves retained just in numbers for economic development, but to make sure that this also means better quality of life for our locals and for the people who live and work in Braga. And we deliberate about inclusion as well. So we have a lot of consultative councils that help us generate the social solutions that are required through our very distinguished and very different communities that we have in Braga, with over 130 nationalities nowadays in a city of just over 200,000 inhabitants. So small retail in Braga is not isolated whatsoever. It is embedded in a community that collaborates, supports innovation, and grows truly, truly together. Now, Braga's vitality is not abstract. It is visible in the streets. Our cultural and tourism and retail sectors work together to create constant movement and economic life in the city center as well. So major events like Roman Braga festivities, the Holy Week, White Night are not only cultural moments for ourselves and for leisure, but they are powerful economic drivers. They bring people into the city, extend their stay, and directly benefit local shops and services. And just as a matter of an example, White Night in Braga is a 72-hour festivity that hosts over 2 million visitors per year. So of course our shops and our retailers are quite helped with this new reality. Overnight stays are increased as well by over 6%, showing that Braga is not just attracting visitors, it is convincing them to stay longer and engage more deeply with the city. We have the largest pedestrian historic center in Portugal as well, so it is right where I just said previously that we have over 53 shops in 53 streets spread within the city center as well. Of course, when it comes to our international engagement, this ecosystem where different sectors come together to help out small retail inclusively resulted in a recognition by the UNESCO as Braga as a creative city for media arts, and the result is a city that does not treat retail as a side effect of tourism. Instead, Braga treats retail as an active part of the cultural and economic experience for residents and visitors alike. So now for our 2026 program, we propose Europe's Living Retail Laboratory based in Braga. If we are awarded the title, the recognition, and this very honorable responsibility, 2026 will not be a year of celebration. This night will. 2026 will be a year of work for Braga. We propose to turn Braga into a European living laboratory for small retail. We will test solutions with real shops, real people, in real streets, from sustainable logistics to digital tools and new skills. We will integrate retail into our major cultural events and open the city to European exchange, learning, and sharing. And everything we will do will be designed to leave a lasting legacy, not just a one-year impact that we are looking for here. Now, our ambitions are truly measurable at the same time. By the end of 2026, we expect higher turnover for participating shops, greater use of digital tools that we are already developing and training shops as well, fewer delivery kilometers, and stronger international engagement. Concretely, we are working towards around a 10% increase in turnover, 15% growth in marketplace use, a 10% reduction in delivering kilometers, and a 20% increase in participation and digital skills training. What matters here is not the ambition alone, it is that these targets are based on systems that already exist and are already working in Braga. And just as importantly, the knowledge generated through this process will not stay local. It will be shared openly with other European cities so that the impact of 2026 extends well beyond Braga. And so, lastly, why Braga at the end of the day? You have seen a city where small retail is not treated as a problem to solve, but as a strength to cultivate. A city where heritage and innovation work truly together, where sustainability is practical instead of just imposed politically, where digitalization remains human. And Braga is not asking for this title. We are truly and very humbly offering Europe a place to test, to learn, and to share what the future of small retail can be. Braga is a city where commerce meets tradition, while at the same time boosts a sustainable future. We have been truly honored by being awarded the Rising Innovative City in 2024, and now we are working to truly use innovation at the service of small retail. And now, please, for the final video. Thank you very much.
done. What an excellent presentation. Thank you so very much. You are allowed to take your seats. I really like that comment there. If anybody's posting, when you were talking about the digital commerce district, the point was made, technology is not used to replace the shopkeeper, but really to enhance the shopkeeper's experience and bottom line. The support to startups I caught, the UNESCO recognition, and then that fantastic comment, retail, it's active. It's not in a side role. It's a very, very active part of Braga. Brilliant, thank you so very much. Now we are going to stay with Portugal now, and it's my great pleasure to invite from the city of Caldas da Rainha, Sara Lopes Franco, who is Digital Commercial District Manager. So please, join me now. You've had to wait a bit, but you're coming in the middle. Better than waiting till the very end. You're okay? Taking the podium? Yes. Yes, also, you love your folders. Look at you, very tidy.
From our commercial district.
Yeah, and it's very nice and colourful. Here you go, you can have one of those. That is for you.
Yes,
is that at the right height, I think?
It's good, yeah.
Yeah, you ready?
I'm very ready.
I think we can begin. Thank you.
So hello, everyone. Our 15 minutes start now. Interestingly, that is exactly the time that takes to walk across our city. To walk through a city where commerce is just not an activity, but a way of caring, a way of creating community, and a way of telling who we are. So today, instead of taking you through a presentation, we invite you to walk with us.
Our 15 minutes start now. It also takes 15 minutes to walk across the city. Join us as we share our story, vision, and goals. Our story begins here, over 500 years ago, when Queen Leonor created a pioneering thermal hospital, and with it, a city founded on care. It's a city shaped at a human scale, where retail is part of everyday life, and squares and markets are places to meet and showcase a city made of art and its many artists and artisans. In Caldas da Rainha, retail drives the green transition, and neighbourhoods are spaces of inclusion and entrepreneurship. This human, creative urban model, in which tradition inspires innovation, is what Caldas da Rainha brings to Europe. We'll tell you all about it in the next 14 minutes.
So, Caldas da Rainha is a human-scale European city with over 5,000 inhabitants. We are located in western Portugal, less than 1 hour from Lisbon, close to the Atlantic coast, and where tourism, culture, and everyday life meet. This scale matters a lot. While many European cities struggle with empty centers, Caldas continues to attract new residents, including an international community. Here, proximity is not a limitation. It's our strategic choice and our competitive advantage. Being human scale means we can test, measure, and improve faster, street by street. So that means faster impact. So, Caldas da Rainha was found in the late 15th century by Queen Leonor, with the creation of the world's first thermal hospital. Our city was born from care. Care for health, care for people, care for those who arrive and stay. The legacy of care shaped our identity, our social policies, and the way we understand commerce. Small retail in Caldas, it's not transactional, it is relational. It supports all residents, welcomes new cultures, and keeps daily life accessible, walkable, and human. This same logic of care still shapes how we design public policy today, including retail. So it's fair to say that care is our starting point. In Caldas, small retail is not a sector, it is an urban and social infrastructure. It represents 54.9% of employment, 55.9% of establishments, and 63.9% of turnover. So, as you can see, this is not symbolic at all. This is economic reality. And this is exactly why we are a vibrant small retail city, the very title we are applying for. Because when retail is strong, the city is active, streets are alive, and daily life is shared. And that is also why retail here is planned, funded, and managed as an infrastructure, not as a minor activity. At the heart of this system is Praça da Fruta, as you can see there, the only daily open-air market in Portugal, active for over 500 years. Caldas is also a UNESCO Creative City and part of a UNESCO Global Geopark. Local ceramics move from artisans and students from ESAD, our School of Art and Design, directly into shops and daily life. Here, commerce, culture, tourism, and community are completely inseparable. So, talking about sustainability is part of everyday life here. We work within clear public policies, including our Climate Action Plan and our Sustainable Urban Mobility Plan, and we have signed this year a Circular Economy Pact. On the ground, this already means selective waste collection policies, weekend car-free streets, TOMA, our public transport system, partnerships with environmental and social economic organizations, and local energy communities promoted by the business association AIRO through the project Energy of the Rainha, which means Energy of the Queen. Our main circular economic program is Bio Rainha. That means Bio Queen, so you can see our queen is everywhere. So far, it has focused on bio-waste recovery and reuse and on ecological islands across the city. In 2026, Bio Rainha will expand to commerce and service, bring our circular economy practice directly into shops, restaurants, and street markets, including our Praça da Fruta. Also this year, new actions will be launched. This includes eco-centers and smart bins to improve waste separation and e-access, an inclusive mobility approach. Loja Verde Caldas, that means Caldas Green Shop, we also be launched as a new quality label based on clear sustainable requirements and training. We will also activate circular initiatives such as repair workshops, second-hand markets, textile upcycling, and skill exchange between generations. And this experience will be brought together and shared through a sustainability guide for street markets, using Praça da Fruta as a real working example. Caldas has a strong and well-connected entrepreneurship ecosystem. The municipality is part of Startup Oeste, the national public program that supports entrepreneurship and innovation, and works closely with Oeste CIM, the intermunicipal community of the West region of Portugal, as well as with the local business associations ACRO and AIRO, which supports retailers, service, entrepreneurs through training, mentoring, and business support. Through AIRO, the city also supports Startup Oeste and Caldas Empreende, which provides workspace for emerging businesses. We also work with creative and educational institutions such as Silos Contentor Criativo and ESAD, linking creativity, talent, and entrepreneurship. The city also values and supports private initiative. Among others, private organizations such as Partnia runs Startup Voucher and Startup Visa, and Prontos operates Incuba Centro and leads Impact Village, an innovative and pioneering project that revitalizes vacant shopping centers by including impact-driven businesses. These projects will scale this year through the first edition of the Impact Festival, a public event that brings together retailers, producers, entrepreneurs, and investors. During 2026, also new tools will be launched. The Caldas com Alma Award, recognizing business with social local roots, the Investor Kit, supporting new investments, and Caldas Lab Store, a test space for new retail concepts. Participatory governance is ensured through the creation of the Living Council of Retail and Services, promoting co-creation and shared responsibility. So, as you can see, this is truly an ecosystem built together. Talking about digitalization. Digitalization in Caldas is designed to humanize technology and reinforce proximity. Digital capacity building is already in place through Acelerar 2030, which means Accelerate 2030, a program led by Business Association NACRO, supporting small retailers and family business in developing essential digital skills. And the central element of this strategy is Bairro Comercial Caldas da Rainha, our digital commercial district. In 2026, this digital ecosystem will be launched and made fully operational. At its center, it's a multilingual local marketplace designed to connect local retailers with the diaspora, tourism, foreign residents, and people with an emotional connection to the city. The objective here is very clear: to support local retailers, to create new business opportunities, and to ensure they do not miss revenue in this digital economy. New digital infrastructure and services are being developed this year, including a mobile application with gamification, smart and refrigerated lockers, the reinforcement of public Wi-Fi in commercial areas, geo-referenced digital routes, geo-analytics and footfall sensors, allowing retailers and the city to make better decisions based on real data. In parallel, also, new initiatives will be launched, including a digital content production center and a digital education platform, both designed to support retailers, as well as a gaming hub entitled The Future of Digital Talent, a private-led initiative by Prontos linking digital skills, creativity, and commerce. Technology here, it's fair to say, that supports proximity, local identity, and the economic future, and is always used with a human purpose. Caldas functions as a vibrant living open-air retail city where commerce, culture, tourism and public space are closely connected. This approach, its shared vision, is guided by Caldas da Rainha Place brand strategy, which is now being implemented. This is already visible through strong anchor events that will grow and gain greater visibility this year. Mestra is our national ceramic market. Feira dos Frutos is our major regional fruit fair that brings producers, retailers and visitors into the city center. Caldas Late Night, powered by ESAD students, combines artistic performance and exhibitions on stores and house-to-house visits. Bazar à Noite is a nighttime street market in Praça da Fruta, held several times a year, activating public space, local commerce and emerging artists. And this year, we will be hosting for the first time the 5th World Meeting of Cutlery Capitals. Urban regeneration will be promoted through Criar Caldas, a pop-up store program that activates vacant stores, combined with artistic interventions in empty shops and unused space. And long-standing family business are valued through Comércio com História program, Commerce with History, that will grow this year with the inclusion of more shops. The original Caldas da Rainha brand will be created and launched, bringing together commerce, tourism, culture, and identity. Here, culture does not replace retail, it amplifies it, supporting long-term urban vitality. Tourism and culture bring people in, and retail keeps the city alive and vibrant. So, we do not see this title as an award. We see this as a responsibility and an opportunity. Everything we purpose for 2026 is measurable, scalable, and designed to last. At this stage, the question is no longer what we plan to do, but what Europe gains by choosing Caldas da Rainha. Europe gains a working model tested at human scale where policies became daily practice and where small retail helps people stay, belong, and participate. For a city of our scale, this title is not symbolic. It is decisive. It allows us to scale what already works, from street markets as an urban and social infrastructure, to circular economy as part of daily life, to data-informed retail developed through co-creation, trust, and proximity. What we offer is just not ideas, but a tested and transferable model that our European cities can adapt and apply. With this title, Europe does not just observe this model. Europe puts it to work where it is most needed. Caldas is not competing in scale. It is competing in purpose and in impact. For a human-scale city, this title is not an end but a turning point, a moment that marks the beginning of a shared European commitment, A city where small retail cares for people and territory, creates opportunity and inclusion, and tells a shared story of belonging, where tradition inspires innovation. This is the vibrant city model we are ready to grow together with Europe. Small retail, big European impact. Thank you.
You did great. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. You did brilliantly. And absolutely, you said right at the start there, the logic of care. I told you. What did you tell her? We all want to know now. Okay, so we heard at the start there, the logic of care shapes how we design policy, including retail. I think that was brought out in that presentation. Figures, small retail, almost 55% employment and 64% of local turnover. We heard about a sustainability guide for street markets, a living council of retail and services. And I really liked hearing there that digitalization supports proximity and local identity. So really, really comprehensive. We're coming to the last of the pitches in this second category, after which we will take a 10-minute break. Prepare. There is some food out there, and you can bring it back in, but it's 10-minute. Prepare for those of you online, but don't go away, because now, for the city of Fuenlabrada in Spain, we have its mayor, Francisco Javier Ayala Ortega. Please forgive me for my mispronunciation. And Francisco Javier Boqueza Abilla, who is the Councillor for Commerce. I think we've got two of you. Have we only got one of you? One of you? Oh. Thank you very much. There or there? There.
Thank
Perfect.
you very much.
So, are you well? Are you good?
I am good. Settled.
Perfect.
Thank you very much.
We can begin.
Thank you. Well, good afternoon to everyone. My name is Javier Boqueza. In 1989, when I was 4 years old, I moved to Fuenlabrada with my parents and my sister, Auri. My parents, who came from the Bioko Island in Equatorial Guinea, by the way. At that time, Fuenlabrada was growing fast, built by families just like mine, who arrived with the hopes of a better future. I grew up witnessing a city being built almost from scratch, growing from 7,000 inhabitants in 1970 to nearly 200,000 inhabitants today. But above all, I grew up seeing how it became a community. My parents were deeply involved in local civic life, and from a young age, I accompanied them to activities and meetings. There I learned something that stayed with me ever since, that solidarity builds cities and that collective commitment makes them work. Growing up as the child of immigrants awakened my interest in equal access to opportunities and shared progress. That is why I studied economics, to understand how diversity can become a driver of inclusive local development. Over time, I developed my professional career, but I never stepped away from Fuenlabrada's community life. Through the Mesa por la Convivencia, a network that brings together more than 40 social and cultural associations, I began to reflect on a key question. How can a city turn its diversity into social cohesion, employment, local commerce, and economic development? In 2020, I took the step into local politics, first working in citizen participation, and today as Councillor for Economic Development, Employment, Commerce, and International Cooperation. The key moment came during the pandemic, when small retailers cared for neighbors and the city through initiatives such as the Fuenlabrada Solidarity Network. This is when we understood something essential. Small retail is not just about buying and selling things. It is urban infrastructure, infrastructure for trust, for cohesion, and shared life. And this vision is not just mine. This is our story, it's the story of Fuenlabrada, and we would like to share it with other European cities. Let's now talk about Fuenlabrada. Let me go back. There you go. Well, Fuenlabrada is a city built on welcome and integration, shaped by successive waves of national and international migration. Today, it is a diverse city, a city with a deeply rooted sense of belonging. This diversity is also reflected in a highly diverse commercial ecosystem, where neighborhood shops coexist with street markets, shopping galleries, malls, and one of Europe's biggest wholesale district, Cobo Calleja. Fuenlabrada chose to look at commerce differently. We understand small retail as urban infrastructure, a daily space of encounter and trust that builds social cohesion, activates public space, and guarantees proximity services across all neighborhoods. This is our vision, a strategic choice that guides our city, structured around three core principles: diversity, proximity and polycentrism, and resilience and sustainability, which are also the foundation of our candidacy that we would like to share with other cities. Fuenlabrada is already acting. We are already acting. We have a clear action plan for small retail delivering concrete results. On sustainability, impact is real and measurable. Each year, over 22,000 tons of organic waste are being reused in the agrarian park, promoting composting and closing a circular economy loop that connects production, commerce, and the city. On entrepreneurship, support is tangible. Since 2018, 2 million euros in direct aid and 100,000 euros in entrepreneurship awards have been granted, alongside campaigns and seasonal promotions that actively strengthen neighborhood retail. On digitalization, people comes first. The digital fair reaches more than 24,000 online visitors, complemented by continuous training and personalized support. Reinforced by strong political leadership, our mayor, which is here and you will see him later, regularly visits and promotes local shops through social media, generated hundreds of thousands of views and direct visibility for more than 150 businesses. And Urban Vitality invests deliver transformation, 17 million of public investment in 5 special retail areas, activating public space and local commerce through major events and annual editions of the local commerce fair. These achievements demonstrate something fundamental. We have vision, we have delivery capacity, and a model that works. Fuenlabrada is ready, but what would this European recognition mean to us? For Fuenlabrada, winning this title is not about starting something new. It's about accelerating and consolidating a model already in motion. For years, we have placed small retail and neighborhood life at the heart of our urban model, understanding proximity commerce as urban infrastructure, a daily space of encounter, trust, and social integration. This title provides us for an opportunity to strengthen our proximity retailers and the ecosystem involved through 4 flagship interventions that are transformative, 1 per pillar, and 6 complementary actions granted by public funded already awarded. Beyond recognitions, the title represents a European responsibility. Fuenlabrada aims to share a realistic and replicable model of proximity retail, not being a competitor, but a partner in European learning. This will be supported by a strong program of exchange, communication, and knowledge transfer, including 8 EcoSAR events and 9 additional promotional activities we will participate in at local, national, and international level. Let me show you how this title becomes real action. Sustainability through short commercial circuits. It strengthens the connection between Fuenlabrada's agrarian park, a reality since 2013, and neighborhood shops and restaurants, reducing intermediaries, transport distances, and environmental impact, all whilst boosting proximity-based retail. Backed by 370,000 euros from the Spanish government, the initiative starts in February and aims to improve access to the agrarian park so that in February we will be creating sustainable short supply chains. The innovative builds on existing city policies, such as the experimental urban gardens, clean commuting initiatives, and collection of commercial paper waste, an initiative that has already been awarded. Our second flagship boosts entrepreneurship while activating vacant premises as the concept meanwhile spaces. From April, Fuenlabrada will begin acquiring units to create temporary spaces where new businesses can start, commercial ideas can flow, and neighborhoods can be revived with local projects. Developed with local stakeholders, these meanwhile spaces lower entry barriers for new businesses, strengthening local networks, reviving urban areas, and preventing the degradation of public space. Supported by €610 of secure ERDF funds, ensures implementation and impact during 2026. The initiative is backed by existing programs such as the award-winning art murals and direct support to entrepreneurship. Our third flagship approaches digitalization, building urban and commercial intelligence capacity. Fuenlabrada participates in the EDIN project, an open data space, a national initiative of 12 Spanish cities with a 13 million budget starting in March. EDIN will enable Fuenlabrada to map economic activity and commercial vitality, generate share indicators, and identify territorial imbalances. It's a shift towards data-driven governance, both for the municipal administration and the local commercial ecosystem, complemented by existing measures such as modernization grants and continuous training and digitalization delivered by municipal premises focused on small retailers. Our fourth flagship strengthens urban vitality through co-governed commercial planning with small retail actors. In Fuenlabrada, this is implemented through the local commercial plan and the urban development plan. This helps organize retail to fit the city model, improving public space and creating open commercial areas with clear identities, defined roles, and tailored activation strategies. The key factor of this flagship is co-governance. Commercial planning will become a shared responsibility, strengthening retail associations and integrating the commercial ecosystem into the decision-making bodies such as the City Social Council. Complementary actions as labels for family-friendly businesses and the European Urban Initiative Project Share are being worth mention. We will open these European capitals of small retail year with a bang. It's going to be a major public event linked to a local landmark, the Feria de la Tortilla, including the title in everyday urban life from day one. Throughout the year, we will also expand on consolidated events that already boosts neighborhood. At national level, we will participate in so many forums, we will carry the event with us. And at European level, we will give visibility to the Fuenlabrada model in this framework through forums, such as Euroshop and EcoCR events, led workshops, webinars, and peer learning activities. This is not just about communicating a title. It's about turning Fuenlabrada into a lighthouse city, showing how small retail works as urban infrastructure. Let me share with you a short video and afterwards a surprise. Please, video.
Subimos la persiana desde hace 30 años.
Abrimos cada día desde hace un par de años.
Todavía me emociona el primer olor cuando enciendo el viejo obrador.
Y todavía me ilusiono al observar lo que hemos construido.
A veces pienso que no trabajo en una pastelería, trabajo en la vida de un barrio.
En lo pequeño que, sin querer, se vuelve importante.
En aprenderse nombres, en saber quién entra a por lo de siempre y quién busca un día mejor.
Con ideas nuevas, con ganas de hacer algo distinto.
Cuidar la ciudad es esto, amasar temprano, estar.
Es apostar, es insistir, es creer que este es nuestro lugar.
Cuidar nuestra ciudad.
Y la ciudad también nos cuida, te acompaña cuando empiezas.
Fuenlabrada y su ayuntamiento siempre has estado cerca cuando hacía falta.
Y sigue estando.
Al final, pase lo que pase.
No hay nadie más cerca de ti.
Thank you very much. Let me please introduce Mayor Javier Ayala to the stage. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm so happy to be here in this final. Javier Boquesa is Fuenlabrada. Fuenlabrada is its people. It's not a city full of monuments or iconic buildings, but it is a city proud of its growth. A working-class city that has grown through solidarity and participation. 50 years ago, my city was a small town with 7,000 people. Today, it has 200,000 people. This has been possible thanks to many things. Thanks to the citizen participation, the work of the City Council, and the urban transformation. But it has also been thanks to small retail. They helped us change from a dormitory city into a big city where people live, work, and enjoy life. Small retail gives work, but also creates trust and brings life to the streets. It makes cities more human. Fuenlabrada's commitment to small retail is shown by our presence here today. Our project is what Javier Boquesa has explained, and also our daily work close to our retailers. But the most important thing is not what we have done until now. The most important thing is that if we are chosen as the European capital of small commerce, we will carry this flag of commerce not only around Spain, not only around Europe, but also around all the world. Thank you so much.
Fantastic, fantastic. You can't refuse a mayor to come to the, come on. Stay with me because I'm going to take people into a break. I think you should. Fantastic. Do you know what I love the name Meanwhile Spaces. Meanwhile Spaces. Fantastic. Whoever came up with that, I applaud them. And I really liked at the start, and I think that was the word you most used, trust, cohesion, shared life. Retail is that infrastructure. Fabulous. All right, now, we have 10 minutes, okay? Don't be cross when I round you up, because guess what? After the last category of pictures, 45 minutes, you get a 50-minute break, all right? These great people don't, all right? So please, let me get you back here speedily, because you do get another break quite soon. Those of you online, don't go away. You've absolutely got to hear from the large-sized cities. Applause for everybody. See you all shortly. I'm coming to get you. There's some food there, and you can bring it back into the room. All right? Thank you. See you online. Okay. May I kindly ask you to take your seats? The quicker you are seated, the longer break you will have between the end of the pitching. If you can take your seats, please, good people, we'd like to begin. Shh. If you can kindly come and take your seats, and then you will get a longer break before the policy panel. If you can kindly take your seats. Did anybody leave a ring with a heart on somewhere? Whose ring is this with the heart? Okay. No, we shall leave it on my finger, Igor. I have it, okay? This is a ring. If you've left it around, I have it. Voila. All right. If you can all take your seats. Shh. Thank you so much, because we have some people online who are waiting for us to start. Thank you so much for your patience. I hope you managed to get a cup of tea or a gin and tonic, or do whatever you needed to do before coming back to join us. So, very, very warm welcome back. Who had more than 4 chocolates? I had 4 chocolates, but nothing else. They were delicious. Okay, so, if you can take your seats, shh, we come to this third category. Now, the third category... Quiet laughing, please, over there in the corner, quiet laughing. All right, the third category of this pitching session is for the large-sized visionary cities. And we should have a bumper. I hope we have a bumper. We have a bumper. So a reminder to all of you that this category recognises large-sized cities with more than 250,000 inhabitants that have got forward-looking strategies that prioritise small retail to shape a sustainable and prosperous future on all sorts of different levels. So, first of all, to break the ice for this category, the first of the pitchers is Raquel Gil Arroya, Deputy Mayor for Social Rights, Economic Promotion, Work, Feminisms and Democratic Memory. Such a fabulous job title. Fabulous! Literally the best I've ever heard from Barcelona in Spain. Brilliant. You have such a portfolio. Thank you. Make sure, because we had quite a tall person before you, that's at the right height.
That's it.
All good?
All good.
I think we can begin now.
Good afternoon, everybody. Let me start sharing with you a story of a bunch of retailers in our city who were having a beer after work back in 2099, just before the COVID, and they had a dream. They dreamed that it was possible to bring to the heart of Europe all the history and all the value that the small retail brings to our city, to our communities, and also to Europe. I want to start thanking the people from Barcelona, Fundació Comerç. They are here with me. In some of the interventions, they have been talking about some citizens to brought a petition. They were the ones. Thank you also to the people in the parliament who took this idea and for the persistence they had through the city and through the rest of the retailers. So today we can all be here. Today I'm very pleased to be here in behalf of the city of Barcelona, joined by the entire retail sector to present our candidacy, as this is a collective project built on the foundation of unity. What you have seen in this video reflects a city model, a model that places retail and its shopkeepers at the very heart of the narrative of the city. As they are the true protagonists and the heart of Barcelona, we want to begin presentation the story, 3 real-life stories and unique examples that constitute pieces of Barcelona's identity. Ramon Segarra opens up the shop at Drogueria Rovira every morning, continuing a legacy that began more than a century ago. He is the 4th generation of a family business specialized in household solutions, personal care, and maintenance. From behind the counter, he listens and advises. For him, every customer is a new challenge, and every solution he offers carries the weight of decades of experience. This makes Drogueria Rovira more than just an emblematic shop. It's a testament to the fact that specialization, knowledge, and the human touch are guarantees of success. Alba Zarco opened the haberdashery Dos Puntos with a clear vision: to transform traditional trade into a creative and community-driven experience. Her shop is also a workshop, a meeting point, and a space for self-expression and creativity. Through a strong digital presence, she has woven a community that stretches from the neighborhood to the wall, providing that local retail can be innovative, digital, and deeply local all at once. Alba shows us how commerce connects ideas with people, serving as its vital way to build community and city life. Paulina Doroshenko arrived to Barcelona from Ukraine. Here she came across a shop that stole her heart, Arbolisteria del Rey, founded 2 centuries ago. When the previous owner was about to retire, Paulina decided to save the shop. Today, thanks to this successful business transfer, the establishment continues to sell herbs, teas, and natural remedies. Arbolisteria del Rey is proof that our city commerce welcomes talent from everywhere, and that those who arrive from abroad also nurture, cherish, and grow in our collective heritage. This story and the everyday experiences of our small retailers are the backbone of our city, represented by those who breathe life into our neighborhoods every single day when they open the door for business. This is a retail map of Barcelona. For us, it's the clearest evidence of how local commerce brings the city to life and shapes its identity. Having mapped all the city retail businesses enable us to design tailored public policies and support tools for every neighborhood, from the coordination of commercial hubs to promotional campaigns and retail mix, among others. This is not just a perception, it's backed by data. Barcelona Retail Net, along with networks of municipal markets unique in Europe, makes the city one of the most commercially dense in the continent. More than 60,000 active ground floor commercial premises, 43 municipal markets, over 200 iconic establishments ecosystem that unfolds across 21 commercial corridors, blends tradition shops, modern and global proposals. Local commerce and its thousands of shopkeepers are not only the heart and soul of our city. Commerce also becomes a tool for urban revitalization, capable of creating shape spaces and continuous activity. And also, it's one of our powerful economic engines that generate thousands of jobs last year and accounts more than 13% of our GDP. Moving forward, we will talk you through 4 slides outlining the initiatives that Barcelona has implemented to continue to promote within each of the 4 pillars of our candidacy. Sustainability. Barcelona promotes local retail as key driver of the green transition. We want to be a green and decarbonized city, and we need our retail system to do the same. Through the Green Markets Program, the Zero Plastic Program, local and farm source products have been highlighted, market infrastructures have been decarbonized, and single-use plastics have been significantly reduced. But we haven't stopped there. The city is also a front-runner in sustainable urban mobility. On one hand, the city's bike lane network has been expanded and redesigned to accommodate also cargo bikes. And on the other hand, we have a policy of last-mile delivery plan that has been launched, featuring an extensive network of pickup points across every neighborhood in the city. Or moving forward at the streets pedestrianization that improves urban spaces and enhances the shopping experiences. To maintain the city's vitality, it's fundamental to drive business growth and ensure generational renewal. We have established entrepreneurship programs designed to help entrepreneurs grow, such as Business Support Office. However, our greatest success lies in preventing business from closing due to lack of generational renewal through the business transfer service. This initiative has successfully connected ongoing owners with new entrepreneurs, thereby preserving both the local heritage and the economy of our neighborhoods. Experience as Comerç a Punt, Retails is Ready, helps with the diagnosis, the action plan, and the personalized monitoring, and that ensures the competitiveness of our retail. Likewise, we have also established community programs. Just to give you some examples, Radar program transformed the retail network into a support system for the elderly people in our neighborhoods. And Commerce in School introduces students to the importance of local retail. We have other programs that chaperone retail, and that helps to bring together the youngs and the people who is actually having retails and shops and to work together. Barcelona is committed. See, we talk about digitalization, sorry. Barcelona is committed to inclusive digitalization, supported by institutional backing and cooperation between the public administration, the private sector, and the communities. We have helped digitalize the local retail to empower and enhance its capabilities. We have helped access to e-commerce, and we have also given technological tools to the commerce. We have created markets just a click away, merging online shopping with a network of refrigerated food lockers for our markets. Or we have been working in the access to big data through Commerce Data Hub, a tool enable small retailers to make decisions more informed, as we have established several SME digitalization programs. Following Ildefons Cerdà vision for the design of Barcelona's Eixample, we are implementing a commercial urbanism model based on transforming public space to allow retail to thrive even further. As I say, the net of commerce that we have explains the city itself. We have a city where most of the buildings have ground floor where there is retail. Likewise, to ensure economic vitality, we have established financial support programs for shops and business. We are also ensuring the urban landscape revitalizations that have clear impact on the commercial environment. With our candidacy and coinciding with the fact that this year marks the 40th anniversary of Spain's entry into the European Union, Barcelona will place small retail at the heart of all the programming. The city proposes an extensive program featuring over 100 activities designed to promote local commerce. These initiatives offer wide-ranging diversity, from trade fairs and exhibition, conference on small retail and sector-specific training programs, gastronomic festivals and initiatives that link local shops with major international events, such as Le Tour de France or the anniversary of Mobile World Congress. At the same time, this program saves us a launchpad for new actions during the capital year that will provide add value, focusing on knowledge exchange between cities and promotion of small retail across the European Union. Barcelona will boost the local, national, and global visibility of the European capital small retail by implementing a communication plan to ensure broad media coverage of the project, content, and outcomes. Furthermore, 3 major flagship events are planned: the open ceremony, the European Day of Small Retail, and the closing ceremony. In terms of legacy, we want to work together with the rest of the cities in Europe to learn from each other and to face together the challenges that the retail has for the future. Becoming the European capital of small retail would signify the recognition of the model promoted by Barcelona, one where small retail is placed at the heart of urban life, acting as a driver for economic development, social cohesion, and vitality. Through this year, Barcelona would build a legacy with a European dimension, rooted in its extensive expertise in the commercial sector and its commitment to share the knowledge with other European governments. At the same time, the capital status will generate a significant local impact. The vast program of activities, combined with a substantial allocation of resources and funding to provide direct support to small businesses, will foster commercial revitalization across the city's neighborhood, bringing local shops even closer to the citizens. At the start, we share 3 brief stories about our shopkeepers, but there are thousands more to be told. For behind every storefront, there is a heart and there is a soul. The shops that we saw, but also the shops from Prosper, from Reyes, from Gabi, from Joan, from Jordi. They are the heart of urban life in Barcelona and the engine of economic development and social cohesion that makes the city what it is today. Barcelona has always possessed a profound commercial tradition. We have the passion, the ambition, and the commitment to provide all the necessary resources to ensure that 2026 becomes the year of retail, both for Europe and for our city. Our city and our retailers would be very pleased to welcome you all during this year in Barcelona. Thank you.
Great, thank you. Great. That was such a lovely opening. That was such a lovely opening, no, to see all of the faces, I think, there, and to circle back to that at the end, the people who breathe life into our neighborhoods. And who in this room has been to Barcelona? Okay, so I think what was so special about that is with this kind of city that's... I thought what was so lovely about that is it took you behind the scenes and really put the focus on retail as a driver of the green transition, right close to citizens, this issue of generational renewal, the actions to stop businesses closing, teaching the importance of retail in schools, and I love that commerce is a tool for urban revitalization. So lots of brilliant stuff there. Thank you very much to our first pitcher who broke the ice. We now have 2 pitchers. We're going somewhere entirely different. We're going to Utrecht in the Netherlands. Ooh. And joining me on the stage in just a moment will be the Deputy Mayor for Economic Affairs and Circular Economy, Susanne Schilderman, doing my best with the pronunciation, and also City Centre Manager at Centre Management in Utrecht, Jeroen Rauser van Leiden. Come to the stage. Hello. I did all right? Okay. All right. There we go. Those weren't yours. Is that the last do I remove those? Otherwise that's going to confuse you. Indeed. All right. Are we all set?
Yes.
And ready to go? Can we instruct these lovely technicians? we can begin. Thank you.
Well, good afternoon and thank you for having us here today. My name is Suzanne Schilderman and I'm the Deputy Mayor for Economic Affairs for the City of Utrecht. And next to me is Jeroen Roze van Leiden, the Center Manager of Center Management Utrecht. And we're standing here together today quite deliberately, because what you will hear today is not just the vision of a city and not just an operational story. It is the combination of both public ambition and private action, and that is what makes Utrecht strong. Utrecht is an ancient city, but very much so young at heart. A compact European city where small retail is not a niche, but part of everyday urban life, where people live, work, study, shop and meet in the same streets. We are proud to be among the final 3 cities, but more importantly, we believe that Utrecht represents hundreds of European cities that ask the same question. How do we keep our cities vibrant, human, and economically strong? In Utrecht, sustainability is not an abstract ambition. It is something you can literally walk through. Over the past years, we've been re-greening our city center. Streets where asphalt were made room for trees, water, and a space to stay and recreate. A powerful symbol of this is the Katerijnensingel, which is pictured above, where we restored the historic water ring around the city, which was once a car road and is now water again. That water is not only beautiful, it is also functional. We use it for smart city logistics, supplying shops and hospitality by electric boats, reducing traffic emissions and pressure on our streets. When we redesign public space, we look at circularity. Through our materials depot and our upcycle center, materials from demolished streets and squares are reused in new public space projects. Sustainability here supports retail by creating a healthier, more attractive environment where people not only want to move through, but actually stay. Another defining feature of Utrecht is, of course, the bicycle. Utrecht was ranked the most bike-friendly city in the world by the Copenhagen Index, not because of just one project, but because cycling is fully integrated and embedded in our daily life. We also have more bicycles than inhabitants and the largest bicycle parking facility in the world. It is right next to our central station. Cycling is not only much faster than driving by car, it is also safe and convenient, which means that visitors naturally move through our city center and past small shops along the way, making it more attractive for them to stop and shop. For small retailers, this matters enormously. Cycling creates a constant fine-grained footfall rather than peaks driven by car traffic. It supports accessibility, health, and sustainability at the same time. But mainly, it just works at a human scale. Utrecht is an ancient city, but young at heart. It is a city of makers, with a constant urge to innovate and improve. From games to manufacturing, from culture to craftsmanship, something is being made everywhere, and there is inspiration also all around to be found. Utrecht brings people, companies, and sectors together in surprising collaborations. We give space specifically to innovators, discoverers, makers, and early adopters. And this is not an abstract story. It is visible in the faces you meet in our city center. People like Daan, Eshak, Steini, Bram, Roel, Jolanda, Marcel, and Davide. Just a few of many entrepreneurs who shape Utrecht every day. Small and big ideas become reality here because of connection and cross-pollination and the trust between them. And that is what makes Utrecht attractive, not only to visitors, but to entrepreneurs who chose to come here, stay here, and grow here. And this can be shown in a video.
This video is about our local shop owners, the people who give heart to our city. They run the boutiques and the vintage stores, the art shops and the workshops, the makers at the bench, the family kitchens behind the counter, the small cafes where you always end up staying a little longer, and the store that has exactly what you didn't know you were looking for. Every door has its own story. For some, the chapters stretch back many generations. For others, the adventure has only just begun. Together, these owners give the city something you can't copy or ship in a box. Streets with character, with history, in a city that feels personal. That's why the city of Utrecht helps them move forward, making it easier to start, to grow, to reinvent, and to keep going. Because only together we can keep our city full of character and full of heart.
What you just saw not only works because how we organize our city center. In Utrecht, entrepreneurs and property owners don't wait for the government to act. They are co-investors. Through the Entrepreneur Fund, they use a tax levied on the non-residential property to finance projects that strengthen the economic functioning of their area. In the city center, this fund finances the Centro Management Utrecht, a professional organization run by entrepreneurs and real estate owners in retail, hospitality and culture. Centro Management Utrecht ensures an attractive, accessible and hospitable city center. It makes unique events possible, keeps the basics in order, from decorative lighting to greening, and translates research into practical insights for entrepreneurs. This is where policy meets practice, and this is also where Jeroen comes in.
Well, thank you, Suzanne. At Centro Management Utrecht, our starting point is always the same: entrepreneurs first. We support them not only individually, but collectively. We support them in their collaboration. Our center coach, Jacqueline Bots, organizes monthly meetings within the 5 quarters that constitute our city center. The strength and importance of solidarity and of this collaboration were demonstrated once again recently when, following a serious gas explosion in the city center, we were able to respond quickly and provide meaningful support to the affected retailers. We co-invest with the municipality and property owners to improve public space through both temporary and permanent greening, smart visitor campaigns aimed at attracting dedicated visitors from the Netherlands, Germany and Belgium, and through innovative projects and events. Examples include video mapping coloring pages made by our citizens and the children of our city, projected onto our Dom Tower during Color the City, but also recently translating music composed by students from the Music Academy into decorative lighting during Keys of Light. During these events, art, culture and retail reinforce one another. We also create space for the future. In the Maker Shop, students from a regional vocational education and training institution work and sell their products in a real shop in the city center. Education, entrepreneurship and retail come together, and that creates new energy. For Utrecht, digitalization is not only about getting small and medium-sized enterprises online. Getting them online is not a goal in itself. It is a means to strengthen their physical stores and, by doing so, strengthen their entrepreneurship. Take Maartje, for example, the owner of Lucas, a small lunch cafe in Utrecht's University Quarter. After participating in our workshop and training program, and through tailored coaching, she sharpened her value proposition, defined her target audience, and clarified her message. This opened up an entirely new digital world for her, step by step and at her own pace. Through our digitalization program, we have already supported over 630 entrepreneurs within the city center, had 3,600 online scans, and we have 418 participants in masterclasses, with an average rating of 4.3 out of 5 stars. We also invest heavily in data-driven decision-making. Currently, we operate 18 privacy-compliant footfall sensors across the city center, conduct research into spending patterns in relation to mobility, and collect long-term data on vacancy rates and visitor flows. These data are translated into actionable insights through an online dashboard and weekly and monthly reports. This enables entrepreneurs, property owners, and the municipality to steer proactively and together. Our year program is deliberately practical. Utrecht is not a large-scale showcase city, but rather a compact, everyday city in which small retail plays an important role in daily urban life. During the title year, we will therefore position Utrecht as a living lab. European cities will be able to see, experience, and discuss how small retail, culture, mobility, and governments come together in practice. We will do so through a combination of the following activities. One international in-person event in April, marking the launch of our title year. Retail safaris during this event, through which we will collectively explore Utrecht's historic city centre. A series of webinars and podcasts hosted in inspiring locations, bringing together small and medium-sized enterprises, as well as academics and researchers. These will address the themes of sustainability, digitalization, entrepreneurship, community engagement, and city attractiveness, in line with the 4 thematic pillars of the European competition. During the launch event, we will explore our city not only on foot, but of course also by bicycle, and even by Roman boat, connecting contemporary challenges with Utrecht's long trading history. Our focus is not on blueprints, but on transferable tools, real-world dilemmas, and scalable solutions. If Utrecht wins, we don't stand here alone. We bring with us a strong network of partners, some of which are also here. Utrecht University of Applied Sciences, national retail organizations like In Retail, the Royal Dutch Hospitality Association, the Platform for Real Estate and Retail Professionals, and the New High Street Network. And internationally, Manchester Metropolitan University and the Institute for Place Management. The international research projects of these universities on circular societies, together with insights from the Institute of Place Management and its research model into vital and viable places, have the potential to bridge the gap between academic research and daily practice. In doing so, they can help translate research insights into practical solutions for addressing the wicked problems faced by small retailers and place management in city centers across Europe. Together, we commit to long-term knowledge sharing, applied research, and practical support for small retailers across Europe. Small retail is not the past. It is the future of healthy, human, and resilient European city centers. Utrecht is ready to take on this responsibility and to lead by sharing. Thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you. Thank you very much. And on time too. Fantastic. God, everybody is so different and just such fabulous presentations. I really liked something that you said, Susanna, right near the start. You said that combination that people want to move through, but also stay in Utrecht. I love that. And then I think there was a sentence, something is being made everywhere, kind of all the time. That was lovely. The coming together of education, entrepreneurship, and retail to create a new energy. And you really amply showed that all these training and workshops are very much also nourished, underpinned, and outcomes is data. What's the role of data to create actionable insights? So plenty of stuff to get stuck into there. Again, I turn to the jury and I say, good God, I don't envy you. A lot of brilliance, a lot of fabulous plans, a lot of great achievements. Very difficult, I think it will be, to make a decision. But third and final picture, last but by absolutely no means least, I'm about to invite to come to the stage the Vice Mayor of the City Hall of Zaragoza in Spain, Carlos Jimeno Casado. A warm welcome to you. Last, but we waited for you till the very end. Okay, I'm only going to ask you just to take the lanyard off because it's so much nicer for the photos, but I'm very picky. Yeah, I am. I'm a bit bossy.
Thank you so much.
We cannot wait to, we can't wait to hear from him, can we? Come on, another round of applause. He's waited all of this time. All right, are you ready?
I am ready.
You're ready, so we can go. Thank you.
Buenas tardes, señoras y señores, bienvenidos y gracias por acompañarme a recorrer este viaje de 2000 años de historia del comercio de la ciudad de Zaragoza. Bonsoir, messieurs et madame. Merci de m'accompagner à cet incroyable voyage de 2000 années d'histoire du commerce de proximité de la ville de Zaragoza. Good afternoon, European Parliament members, European Commission members, URI members, dear colleagues coming from different European cities. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome and thank you for joining me on this journey through 2,000 years of commercial history in the city of Zaragoza. The 2,000 years old city built around local trade. As a picture is better than 1,000 words, I leave you with this video that will allow you to discover our 2,000 years history. Please.
Zaragoza has 2,000 years of small business history, 2,000 years of exchange, 2,000 years as an open city. Born as a commercial hub in 1st century Hispania, trade forms part of its history and its present, a history of development where different eras and cultures have enriched our forums, marketplaces, shops and retail areas. Today, Zaragoza's population is 700,000, divided into 15 districts and with 35 markets that make it a natural hub in the Ebro Valley. This is where traditional family-run businesses coexist with new ventures that are driving innovation and growth in our city. That is why today, access is being modernized. The tools are expanding. New opportunities are opening up because while everything else is changing, Zaragoza is evolving to keep supporting small retail businesses, to stay close to customers. Zaragoza, a city with 2,000 years of small business history, always open, always close to you.
Amazing, right? So let's continue. Zaragoza is a modern city that has successfully adapted over the last 2,000 years, maintaining a lively commercial scene across the 15 districts. All city planning projects are designed to ensure the best shopping experience when walking through the streets. During this council term, we are investing 43 million euros to renovate 8 shopping streets spread across different districts, with large sidewalks, with architectural barriers, with trees to create cool islands, and with lighting that enhance the shops and make citizens feel safer. Retail streets that allow easy access with sustainable mobility, such as pedestrian, bikes, and personal mobility devices. Furthermore, we guarantee clean and safe streets. It's the basics, clean and safe street. We renovate and create more attractive streets that are inviting to walk around and visit, offering a missing shopping experience. Local retailers need to have the tools to be able to compete in equal terms with the other channels of distribution, without losing their essence as local retailers. As small businesses don't have the capacity to invest into innovation and new technology, the City Council helps them by providing specific training programs and partial funding to support the efforts to innovate and modernize the businesses for restoration of facades and interior spaces, for new sales tools, for marketing and communication tools, for efficiency and management tools. In early 2025, we launched a pioneering program supporting retailers whose revenue has been affected by the construction work in their streets. And finally, our municipal Training and Employment Institute organized specific courses tailored to retailers. Fundamental, retail needs traffic, meaning we need lively and attractive streets that bring people in. Through the year, the Council organized various promotional events to revitalize the High Street. There are 3 key periods in which the City Council will intensify these activities in shopping areas: the spring season, the back-to-school period, and during the Christmas season. Furthermore, these activities are carried out by local organizations, generating a positive ecosystem in our commercial public areas, citizens, shops, and local artists. During these days, citizens come out to the street and enjoy time with their families while shopping. An entrepreneur needs to be supported when starting a new business. To face this challenge and make new entrepreneurs feel supported, in 2025, the City Council have created the Office for the Self-Employed that aims to support generational renewal and those interested in starting new enterprise. This office provides the following services. We look for new entrepreneurs, for businesses that are retiring. We do the matching between new entrepreneurs and potential businesses. We draft a feasibility plan to assure a project's future. We provide basic business management training. We grant subsidies to facilitate startup investment. We provide one-stop counter for any technical queries they may have and assistance with administrative procedures. Fidelity, what else? Retailers require loyalty programs to build a solid customer base on a regular basis. I would like to remind you that the pandemic had a severe impact on brick-and-mortar shops, especially those in neighborhoods. In response to this challenge, in 2020, the City Council has created a new loyalty program, Volveremos, which embraces all the small local retailers in the city. Volveremos is a loyalty program managed with a simple app that only small local retailers can join and any shoppers can use. Let me explain how it works. On the first purchase, citizens receive 15% of the purchase price, which is credited to a virtual wallet in the app. The amount accumulated by the citizens can then be deducted from the future purchases, up to a maximum of 50% of the total amount in the new purchase. The first and the second purchases can be made at different shops that are part of the Volveremos program, generating synergies between the local retail networks. In following days after the second purchase, the local council, who covers 100% of the program, will deposit the discounted amount directly into the local retail's bank account. With a steady budget allocation, with an approximative budget of 5 million euros in recent years, we are generating spectacular sales, as I will share with you in the next slide. Furthermore, this program has not only built customer loyalty among traditional local retailers, but has also attracted young people who previously chose other shopping channels, because young people is usual online shopper, and we must keep them. So let's see the figures. The total impact of this program in figures is roughly 300 million euros in additional sales, which since 2020 have been generated by more than 82,000 users per year as average. As you can see in the presentation, from the second year onwards, the Council consistently allocates between 4.5 and 5.5 million euros per year. However, the impact on sales year after year is seeing a steady increase, reaching 80 million euros last year in 2025. This means that for every euro that the City Council dedicates from its municipal budget to this program, the economic impact on the local economy is 18 times higher, 18 times. In 2025, we have got 937,000 tickets in 2,155 small shops, small retailers. Every year, the APP introduces new features and improvements to reach the excellence. A successful program already implemented in 65 municipalities in our region in 2025, thanks to a very close collaboration and teamwork. We are working to ensure that other cities and regions in Spain could adopt this program in 2026. However, we are not satisfied with just maintaining what works well, but continue to try new initiatives and consolidate those that generate good results. For 2026, we expect that we will share with you. We have several initiatives that we will share, 2 of them now with you. Let me see. As the winner of 2026 Access City Awards, accessibility is a municipal priority for Zaragoza, and small retail actors play a crucial part of this process. To this end, one specific action that highlights this is the pilot implementation of a fully accessible stall in the Central Market in March 2026, with the aim of identifying needs and finding solutions that facilitate the adaptation of shops for persons with disabilities. Some of the actions that we will implement for testing are contrast of sight and scales for people with visual impairments, sign languages training provided by a specialist organization, accessible website and tools, social media management with accessible content, implementation of navigation code, and adaptation of dispensing point. Following this experience, we will summarize the best practices and develop as the guidelines for our local commerce to follow. In 2026, budget allocated is 1.1 million for this purpose, 1.1 million. Zaragoza is establishing agreements with entities representing persons with disabilities responsible for raising awareness and training retailers on accessibility. And we will recognize those businesses that have made this commitment by creating a seal for shops that implement measures. We define small businesses as vulnerable, and small businesses must be prepared to welcome vulnerable citizens. Another vulnerable group within a global economy is local producers. Do you think so? Zaragoza, we want our local producers to have the opportunity to sell through any distribution channel. There is not better alliance than local commerce with local producers. Union is strength. Furthermore, promoting small producers and manufacturers by reducing long-distance logistics will contribute to our existing commitment as one of the 100 climate-neutral cities to make the city carbon neutral by 2030. Hence, Zaragoza will promote the e-play strategy that focuses on this consumption of fresh, local products under Huerta Zaragoza label, as well artisan products under Made in Zaragoza label. Through advertising campaigns and clear identification in shops, local, agroecological, and artisanal products are gaining visibility and relevance. 100,000 euros in 2026 for this campaign, marketing campaign. Finally, a summary of the presentation. Today in Zaragoza, you will find areas to walk around, have fun and shop, with traditional shops that are committed to innovation in order to compete, where entrepreneurs have the support of the City Council to maintain and open new businesses, and where citizens remain loyal thanks to Volveremos program. I hope that I have been able to demonstrate that we are a government of a city that fully understands what small retail means. Our city has 6,000 small retail shops, 6,000 family shops, 6,000 self-employed individuals, and 6,000 families for whom local retail is their way of living. This is why our policies and budget take this sector into consideration, as they are the engine of our economy. For 2026, we wish that we will share with you and scale all the best practices, creating an European networks. We will organize with bars every month. And in any case, the 18th and 19th of November, we will celebrate a forum retail, included in a City 360 event that will concentrate all municipalities to discuss about our problems. So retail will be one of the pillars of this forum. As you can see, I am a person committed and devoted with retail, working in the private sector of retail, international sector of retail during 25 years, and now transferring my knowledge, my commitment, and my work in my city, Zaragoza, as deputy mayor, economy deputy mayor, who believes in small businesses. And now I wish that I will do it also in this European networking. Thank you for your attention. 2,000 years of trade were just the beginning. Merci de votre attention. de 1000 años de histoire du commerce y ce n'est que le début. Gracias por su atención. 2000 años de historia que son solo el principio. Muchas gracias.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Thank you so much.
Very, very good. You are a perfect person to come right at the end. You should take a breather. You did extremely well. And my God, you're the one who had to sit there all that time going, oh my goodness me, listening to 8 other people before you. Can I just ask, Carlos, isn't that so annoying that I and the person doing the voiceover said Zaragoza? And then you do it so beautifully. So for that, for Makarska and for, I said Caldas, not Caldas, I'm very sorry. Okay? First of all, sincere thanks for me. Could we just give the warmest of warmest applause, and you at home in front of your computers on your own, I know it's weird, please, huge applause, because that was magnificent. All 9 were magnificent. Please, can we give them a warm round of applause? Secondly, on an incredibly selfish front, oh my God, I have so many gorgeous cities to visit. What fabulous insight. I mean that. Absolutely fantastic. Thirdly, so I don't forget, whose is that ring? Weird. Is it? Is it? Or you just want it? We don't know. All right, so I commend everybody. Now, the jury, you have some work to do. So I'm sorry, you don't get a break, but I hope you get cake and water to do your work. There's no rest for you. You go into a closed room. You deliberate on what you've heard. All of you here, all of you online, you have just under 40 minutes, all right, to just have a little bit of air your brains. Do come back in front of your screens. Do be in your seats just before 6 o'clock. We will reconvene. We have a very engaging policy panel moderated by Julia Del Brenner, who is from DG Grow. I will reveal her full title later. You absolutely don't want to miss it. And please, the gentleman, the 1 or 2 men in the room who was going to post online, for goodness sake, post something, all right? And then everybody else will follow you. Well done. Fly, be free. See you all. See you online in not too long. Thank you very much. Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, dear audience, here in the Cardo Hotel in Brussels, and those of you who are with us online, thank you so much for being with us. Welcome back to our finalist cities and to our speakers who we have here. I will introduce you in just a moment. I have to check a couple of things. The first is, if for any reason you've taken your phones off silent, can you make sure that they are on silent? And secondly, God knows people are leaving stuff around. Did somebody deliberately leave their room key for someone else to pick up? Or is this a mistake? Okay, if you need a room key, I have it. It will be over there in that desk. You can come and collect it afterwards. So here we are. We're getting to the award ceremony, but first, at this fabulous first edition of the European Capitals of Small Retail Awards 2026, we have this brilliant context-setting panel. Here's the title of it. It should come up now. It's a long title, but I think it pretty much explains what it's all about. Small retail, big impact, initiatives supporting cities in revitalizing small retail and building vibrant and resilient retail ecosystems. All right, so who do we have with us? Here directly on my left is Emma Blaine. She is a member of the European Committee of the Regions and a councillor at Dublin City Council. A very warm welcome. Thank you for your patience in getting to this point of the policy panel. On her left, we have Valeria Vangelista. She is an EU funding advisor and a project manager at the Enterprise Europe Network. We heard about that. That was referenced much, much earlier. And I moderated a few times, and it is really a fantastic network. So brilliant to have you here. On your left, we have Marco Bianchini, who is an economist and coordinator of the D4 SME Global Initiative at the OECD. Thank you so much for being with us. And over there, right on the other side, is Eleonora Orso. She is policy advisor and forum coordinator, economic development at, again, the brilliant Eurocities. That's a long-standing partner of mine. That's an absolutely fantastic organization. So, 4 brilliant speakers. Unfortunately, it's not me who's going to be moderating, sadly, but you're going to have somebody brilliant, and that moderator is the head of unit, retail, food, and textiles, at the Directorate General for Internal Market, Industry, Entrepreneurship and SMEs, the European Commission. Her name is Giulia Della Brenna, and I can ask you, please, to take to the stage. Warm applause for our moderator. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, I didn't rain on your parade too much. I got the introductions out of the way, but I thought before I pop off the stage, you could just let us know why are we having this panel now? What's this all about, this chat?
So thank you very much. Thank you, Katrina, for presenting us and for making my life a bit difficult by saying that I would make it better than you.
You will be brilliant. Okay.
I don't think so. We know each other from animal testing.
We do.
So
we do.
I don't know if that's a good introduction. Anyway.
It's a good introduction. That was a great job I did. Sorry, we're digressing, but I did a fabulous event with Giulia on phasing out animal testing.
Exactly.
That's not what we're talking about here.
Exactly.
But
not at all.
What are we having a chat about with these 4 cool people?
In fact, we are taking this time while the jury deliberates just to give you said it, a bit of context, because the work on small retail at European level does not begin with this award, and we are very excited about the award, but we've been working on the Revitalize Retail Initiative since 2018. We have been working already for a couple of years, and we will hear more about it with the OECD on revitalization of small retailers in towns and cities. We are organizing this award ceremony that will be the beginning of a process of exchange of best practices. And we have set up the EU Retail Platform, which is an IT tool where stakeholders can learn about our policies and exchange best practices. So we thought it was a good time while we wait for the results of the award to have here experts at European level to tell us what is being done, what they are doing, and we are are extremely happy to have this exceptional panel here. And they are quite ready to exchange with us what they are doing and hopefully to motivate you to put a lot of questions now and afterwards during the cocktail, but also in the future while we develop exchanges among you, but also with European experts.
Perfect.
So each,
shall I stay or shall I go? I can go now. I think so, unless you would like me decorating the stage throughout. Can I just do one quick check? Are you okay, sound people? Have you got earrings, Julia? I'm just checking because you've got a bit of clicking, but I don't want to rain on anybody's technical parade there.
Small
no?
ones.
Small ones? You're
Shall
good?
I take out the earrings?
Are you good, Mr. Soundman? Yeah?
It looks good.
Yeah? All right, I will leave it to you. If you're not happy, you intervene. Julia, I don't want to take up any more of your time, but I shall listen with great attention. Thank you so very much.
Thanks a lot. Each panelist will have 5 minutes to present their initiatives and with some not very tricky questions from my side. Everything will be done together so that we have time for questions from the audience, so begin preparing, otherwise I will step in, because we really look forward to a dynamic and enriching exchange of ideas. So let's begin. Thanks a lot, Katrina, which I don't see anymore.
I'm here.
Okay, very good.
Listening.
You have to know I see nothing. I see these bright lights and that's it, which is nice. So let me start with Emma. So Emma, please prepare yourself. And while you prepare yourself, I will just ask you to present what is done by the European Community of Regions, but also how is Dublin supporting small retailers and how generally you see the role of local authorities in supporting retail SMEs transitions. Thank you.
Thanks, Julia, and I will try and keep to the time here. But it's just, firstly, to say what a real pleasure it is to be here on such a positive occasion and with such a lovely atmosphere. You can tell that people are really enjoying themselves, and I hope it's not too tense while you're waiting for the jury to deliver their results. But really, it's fitting to be here, to be having this conversation at an event that recognises cities not just as places of consumption, but as places of community, identity and economic resilience. From the perspective of the European Committee of the Regions and from my own experience in Dublin, small retail is a foundational issue. Retail SMEs provide essential everyday services, sustain local employment and play a central role in whether our streets and neighbourhoods feel alive, safe and welcoming. As a former Lord Mayor of Dublin, I've seen firsthand how closely the health of retail is linked to confidence in the city itself. Like many capital cities, Dublin has had its own fair share of challenges, not least of which were riots a couple of years ago, which were really damaging for our businesses and our communities and for public confidence. But challenges like that always create opportunities for the city. And the Dublin City Task Force was established in response to that, with Dublin City Council acting as a special purpose vehicle to drive delivery. So a central priority of that was to restore confidence and safety. And as Lord Mayor, I worked really closely with the police to increase high visibility policing on our streets. And that had a really tangible impact on our businesses and on our people and on our tourists who visited the city. So alongside this, Dublin has invested heavily in city centre activation. So we've had initiatives like Winter in Dublin and Twinkletown, which is very colloquial terms for really exciting initiatives that we've had on the street. Summer in the City was another activation that we had, and they were designed to act as economic interventions during critical trading periods like Christmas time and like summer, which can be really, really busy times. So they drove extra footfall and generated millions of euro in extra revenue for the local economy, and also created a renewed sense of positivity around the city centre, and that's what really, really is important. Also, programs such as Purple Flag have reinforced a safe and welcoming and well-managed evening and nighttime economy. That experience to me has reinforced a simple but really important lesson. That is that retail can thrive when people feel safe, when they feel welcome, and when they feel confident. Public safety and public space and economic vitality are all inseparable and all intertwined. And this is where I've seen local and regional authorities have a really uniquely important role to play. From the perspective of the Committee of the Regions, our role isn't really to duplicate national or EU policy, but to make it work on the ground. So retail SMEs, as we all know, are amongst the most exposed to the changes reshaping Europe's economy. Every day they're challenged by new factors like rising costs and energy costs, skills shortages, digital disruption, and the pace of green and digital transition. So our role is to provide that support on the ground. Beyond restoring confidence and safety, Dublin itself is focused on very practical, visible supports that directly benefit small retailers and improve the overall quality of the city environment. So one example is the Shopfront Improvement Grant Scheme. So that supports retailers to upgrade the facades, the signage, and the accessibility. And although they're relatively modest interventions, they have a really huge impact, making the streets more attractive, encouraging more footfall, and reinforcing that sense of pride of place amongst businesses and amongst local communities. We've also placed a really strong emphasis on supporting those traditional and independent traders, which I think are really important in cities across Europe. We have our seasonal initiatives like the Christmas street markets. Our Christmas street traders have been doing markets on Henry Street and Moore Street for generations, and it's stayed within those families, and they're a huge part of the culture of Dublin. So it's really important to us as Dublin City Council to support those traders and to allow them to continue to thrive and bring that character back into the public space. And we want to be very, very clear that it's not a choice between modern and independent and traditional retail, but all of those have a place, particularly in Dublin, but I'm sure in all other European cities. I don't know how I'm doing on my time now, Julia, if I'm okay.
Okay, meaning
I'm okay.
we're there.
Okay, I'm okay. Sorry. But that's probably a bit too much about the character and the atmosphere, but like to us in Dublin, it's really, really important. We have a fruit and veg market, a Victorian fruit and veg market in Smithfield Square that's lain idle for years. It's of huge importance culturally and heritage, and we're putting a massive investment into regenerating that or revitalising that. A 27 million investment, so it'll be reopening in a couple of years, bringing that heritage back, but also revitalising a part of Dublin that has been a little bit neglected in recent years. So just alongside that physical regeneration, we've also helped retailers to adapt to that changing consumer behaviour, which we're all very aware of. Our local enterprise offices have supported our small retailers in really practical supports around digitalisation. That's helped with online trading, digital marketing, booking, payment systems and business planning. And all of these supports are crucial for traditional retailers. We saw all of that during COVID and how people have had to adapt since then. But it enables them to grow at their own pace, but still keep what keeps them distinctive. So I'm just conscious of time, but I'll just say that taken together, all of these improvements and the market supports, the digitalisation, major capital investment and city centre activation, they've helped us to show how Dublin is using retail policy not just to respond to challenges, but to actively shape a more vibrant attractive and resilient city centre, which is what we all want, I think.
Thank you very much, Emma, and thanks also. Yeah. Let's go with the applauses. Thanks also for making my life easier with the transition, because you spoke about the heritage side, and now I will give the floor to Valeria, which obviously will talk about what the EEN, the European Enterprise Network, does, provides to retail SMEs, but also she will tell us, hopefully, about the historical markets initiatives and hopefully also how interested cities can apply. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we put the slide on?
Yes. I say yes, and I hope yes.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
I'm very happy to be here with you. And I'll go straight to the point because there are so many things to say. So the Enterprise Europe Network is the largest European network to support companies to grow, to go international, and to be resilient. We are more than 800 advisors all over Europe and beyond, so we are very capillary. And we give free advisory services to all companies, retailers included. Here you can see the wide range of services that we can offer to all SMEs. But if we talk about retailers, I can bring some examples. For example, in the previous years, we have published a call for proposal called EN Energy, through which we gave a 10,000 euro grant to all companies that wanted to reduce their energy consumptions. We made 2 calls for proposal on this project, and actually it was very successful. And the majority of companies that applied to this call for proposal were small retailers. So small shops, small restaurants, and small hotels and bed and breakfast. Then another project that we are working on is the e-commerce accelerator. So we have developed an assessment through which we evaluate the readiness of a company to start digital selling. And thanks to the assessment, then we can give free tailored advisory services to companies to perform better online. Then we have organized every year we organize so many webinars and trainings and capacity building events for companies and for retailers too. For example, on how to adapt their business model to the new context, the new global context, or how to introduce AI into their daily work. An example can be how to use artificial intelligence to analyze, to make the sentiment analysis of the customer reviews. We have so many clients that have benefited from this analysis of the reviewers, for example. And last but not least, next slide, please. And since 2023, we are working on a particular project, the International Association of Historical Market. We started from the market of Florence because they were facing crucial challenges. And so we thought that putting them in contact with other cover markets in Europe and beyond Europe could help them to overcome these challenges. We noticed that all of these cover markets were facing the same challenges. In particular, they are big, old buildings, very hard to renovate on an energy point of view. And they have a very low level of digitalization, so they need to improve it. And they are facing the changing of consumer habits. There are new lifestyles, new behaviors of consumers. Also, they're facing global pressure from e-commerce, from franchising, and from standardized retail. And they are very much affected by the touristification of cities. So why these cover markets are so important? Because they still feel to be anchors of proximity retail. They embody the urban identity and the urban vitality of the cities. They are places of social inclusion and they prevent the social and economic decline. And of course, they know they are tourist attractions. So it's where people, tourists go to see the real life of a city. So we started to organize events in person and online, event where all these markets could share thoughts and solutions and discuss about these challenges. And then we transformed this network that started from Florence but then gathered 13 markets. We transformed it in November. It became a formal international association. And now in 2026, we are welcoming new markets. So we will have to deal with the application of new markets. And also we will present our application to the UNESCO for the recognition of these places as historical trade places. And so next slide, please. So here you can see a picture of this big event that was held in Florence. And if you want to join this International Association of Historical Market, you can contact directly the Market of San Lorenzo in Firenze or La Bucheria in Barcelona. And instead, if you want to know more about the Enterprise Europe Network services, just get in touch with the closest point to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Valeria. In the audience, begin thinking about your own historical market for questions, but also to get in touch with the network. Next will be Marco. We are obviously very happy to have someone from the OECD to tell us about the actions supporting small retail and cooperation with local authorities, but we are particularly happy in my team because we sponsored this joint Commission OECD report on local retail global trends that has been launched very recently, like 2 weeks ago. Time flies. And so I guess it will be interesting for everybody, but obviously we are very happy to hear about it. Thank you, please.
Thank you very much, Julia. And yes, if you can hear me well. So thank you very much, everybody, and also thank you for giving us your attention, because we know that your mind must be at something else, at the people some floors above us thinking about the winners of the award. But I have to say that when you get on stage, they always tell you that there are 2 rules. One, start with a joke, and the second one, think about your socks, because you will be sitting in front of everybody. So I thought, okay, let's combine the 2. And actually, I picked some socks that, given the situation, that actually I bought in an historical historical shop of the city center of Florence, Quercioli Lucherini, you might know it, that just started right after the war, 4th generation shop. So really walking the talk, sustaining the historical shops in the city centers. But if you allow me to go to, I try to get your benevolence now, because then I'm going to bore you with data. I'm an economist, so of course I will go to that in a minute. But I'm very happy to have this occasion to discuss with you some of the findings of the work that we have been doing together with the Commission for the last 2 years. Actually, I think with the kickstart of the whole cooperation was, I was talking with Giuseppe before, it was at the end of 2023 in Barcelona. And we are very happy to have published this work in which we try to look both at the evolution and again, the economic dynamics and the social dynamics of the evolution of retail and the twin transition, the impact of the digital and green transition on it, but as well also what was the impact indeed on cities and town centers across Europe. So if we can go to the next slide, indeed we all know that retailers are navigating profound structural transformation. This is something, again, I think this this afternoon we have heard much about it by a lot of the speakers. Of course, there is digitalization, there is the rise of e-commerce, there is all the omni-channel or hybrid strategies that are being put in place, automation. We know also that in the EU now, and this is something we address in our report, there is also discussions about unfair practices in terms of competition from non-EU based online platforms. At the same time, there is a shift to sustainability, which comes both from regulation on one side, but also from shifting consumer behavior. So what people want to buy, that they are looking for something that is greener and that has a lower impact on the environment. And then, of course, demographics, because this is something that, especially the aging population, we heard it, and this was, I think, very much on point, that we heard it from some of the fantastic speakers we have at the beginning, from the smaller cities in particular. In the smaller towns, maybe in rural or remote areas, this is really something that impacts very heavily the evolution of retail, because again, shop owners become old. Is there a generational exchange there or not? And we heard about some fantastic actually experiences about how to deal with that. So going to the next slide, and also this connects very much with what has been discussed during the afternoon, because these changes in towns and city centers, of course, it relates to the smaller cities, but as well as to the largest one. And we know that these shifts impacts where people live, work, shop. So this is really something that changes our everyday life. So this is something also that we think it's particularly interesting to work on and to look at from the lenses of policymakers at all levels of governments, because this is really something that impacts directly each one of us, because each one of us, we are here in a specific role, representing a specific institution or organization, but we are also all shoppers, we are also all consumers. We all live this world firsthand in our lives. And of course, we see that through these shifts again, we call the report local retail global trends, because these shifts are much bigger. They happen across the economy, not only in the retail sector. But of course, we see that the impact that they've had, in particular on the retail sector, has created impacts on the vacancy rates within the center of the cities, what we call about the proximity economy, and how we can create local value chains that can really deliver to citizens. But indeed, if we go to the next slide, again, the joke for the socks allowed me to do a bit of self-promotion. So to look, this is the report that indeed we have published 2 weeks ago. And I invite all of you, maybe if you click again in the slide, there might be, it should be also on the, there might be a small animation. But in any case, you'll have also the QR code at the entry. It's a free downloadable PDF from the OECD website, so I invite you to look at it. And in this report, we have looked at different areas. And again, if you click again, I think they will appear. Exactly. And another time yet. Sorry, yeah, there are a few. Click another 2 times, and we are done. Perfect. So we had that's the report, that's the QR code. And you can see that we work both on looking at SMEs, so again, especially at small businesses and what has changed for them. And this is something that, again, I put just down there some of the graphs to scare you off, but I won't go in the details about them. Again, I'm an economist, so I'm brought to be, I have to say something about this, just to say that we are seeing some of the trends that really are happening basically since e-commerce became a powerful force, so in the last 10 to 15 years, and in the report we analyze this very deeply on how still small and medium enterprises, they are extremely important in the sector, and here we talk about the retail ecosystem, so including also wholesale and logistics. But we see that actually their share of employment, of value added, of sales, is actually declining over the years. So let's say in absolute terms, again, sorry for the economist talk, but in absolute terms it's going up. So let's say, but in relative terms it's going down. So meaning there is a bigger pie, so the pie is getting bigger for everybody, but apparently looks like large firms are getting more of this new pie. So the share of small businesses is getting smaller. And another analysis that we did on original data also showed us that actually the impact of using, like we matched the data from the websites insights of retailers with the data from our business, so data on company financials. And we saw that businesses that are digitalizing more often are also becoming more productive. So we try to establish a causality there. And then, of course, we looked at local labor market, skill shortages, but also as well on revitalization of retail SMEs, especially in towns and city centers. And this, again, you find everything in the report, so I leave you to to open it and to go a bit into it to see the details. And of course, I'm very happy also to react to any questions you might have. And my final slide actually connects with something that Christine said at the very beginning of this whole discussion, which is related to the policy and how policy can address this. Because, of course, a lot of you work in city council. We have some mayors here, so of course we are like in this room. There is a lot of representatives that work at a local level. Of course, we have some MEPs, so somebody that works at EU level. But what we have seen in the analysis, and we have analyzed more than 100 different policies at EU level, is that usually, let's say, the magic happens when there is coherence and coordination between all levels. So EU, national, regional, local. So when there is really something that is created by kind of aligning at least the objectives, and then to work together in the implementation of such objectives. Again, I won't go into details. Everything is in the report, and thank you again for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you for the socks, totally color coordinated, so great for that. Lovely to have some Italians. One man, Italian. Also because when I had to scan myself and think where I had bought my clothes today, and wear something from city center, I have Milano here, and the hearing, but you should never put if you moderate, Oslo. The rest I don't remember. But because this is all about cities and city centers in particular, so I'm very happy to finish this first round with Eleonora, who is here for Eurocities, because, well, European, I said, but also you are an association of cities, so it's very important to learn what cities do for cities, what are the initiatives on retail, and how cities can get involved and benefit from what you do. Thank you, Eleonora.
Thank you very much. Hello? Yes, I think it works. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll try to be concise and straightforward. We can move to the next slide, perhaps. I think you know Eurocities. I've seen familiar faces around, so I won't dwell into this. We connect more than 200 cities together in Europe. Actually, the final figure I got is 224, represented 150 million people across Europe. And I always like to say that we don't represent only cities in the European Union, but also in geographical Europe. So we have members in Turkey, now in the UK, but also Ukraine. And this gives us a very important base for our work when we engage on different topics, such as retail. If we move to the next slide, you see we work also across very different thematic areas, from environment to digital transformation, to mobility, to economic development, which is actually the area of work where I work and where the topic of retail and proximity economy sits. If we move to the next slide, you see a bit what we provide within the Economic Development Forum. So cities come together to exchange knowledge and get training. We have online webinars, study visits, and I'll tell you a bit more on that later on. We had a very good one on local retail in Ghent a couple of years ago. We have European projects, or we follow European initiatives. Some of them are on the proximity economy with the mobility angle, and I'll talk about an example from the city of Torino on the project Forthcoming that really looks at how mobility is one of the axes that actually facilitate the retail from both, let's say, the consumers, so the residents, but also the shop owners and the business makers because of the delivery in itself. But also initiatives such as European Partnership on Sustainable Tourism, where cities come together because there's also a tourism angle to retail that a lot of our cities are working on. We do advocacy, so we follow, of course, the transition pathway for retail, but also connecting it with other transition pathways that the Commission put forward that are relevant to the topic, the one on proximity economy, the one on tourism as well. And also we followed closely the European Capital of Small Retail. And then networking. Among the topics you see we follow, there's retail and proximity economy, and as the topic of the panel is really looking at this ecosystem, there are different actors in the ecosystem, there are different sectors that come together. So if I show you a couple of examples, and we can move to the next slide. There's an example on the mobility and planning angle to retail. And this project, where Eurocities is engaged in with different pilot cities, is a DUT project that is co-financed by the European Union as well, through Horizon, is fostering the proximity economy through mobility as a service. And what is really interesting to look into this project on is they're trying to replicate the proximity economy model that among these pillars has also the access to commerce as one of the essential services to residents, also in the surrounding areas. So actually, how can cities and smaller municipalities, in this case of Torino and Settimo Torinese, to replicate this model and to maybe enable through the improvement of mobility or planning policies like better refurbished bike lanes or safer bike parkings, or shared mobility like car sharing or bike sharing, ensuring that then the delivery and the accessibility of city centers is better off for, as I was saying before, both the consumers and the retailers. And then, if we look at another example, looking more at private-public collaboration, in the city of Paris, we know it's another city that has a strong proximity economy angle. There's this project that, together with is a semi-public company, la Société Économie Mixte Paris Commerce, that used to be, that merged, let's say, two entities, and they're really looking at providing, together with the businesses, support to entrepreneurs to ensure a commercial mix in city centers, reactivate abandoned and desertified areas or streets, or reactivate some streets maybe in some of the outsider neighborhoods that are lacking a bit this component. And they provide as sort of service next to the collaboration with property managers and tenants, so the physical space, whether it's a ground floor or not, but also online services for the entrepreneurs through this Cardo program that help independent retailers to adopt tools or improve their visibility of the businesses. They did a lot during the pandemic, especially on training digital skills to ensure this, let's say, accessibility. And then last but not least, next to the private and public, let's say, collaboration and support to businesses, another angle on retail that a lot of our member cities come back to us with is the touristification and monoculturalization, let's say, of city centers. And this, in the next slide, is also shown by the case of the city of Amsterdam, with whom we collaborated through the broader, let's say, framework of the Urban Agenda Partnership on Sustainable Tourism, to understand what actually was the impact of tourism in the monoculturalization of certain streets with catering services, so fast foods mainly, or souvenir shops that were populating more and more central streets, where tourists were taking over residents. And in here we have examples of how different cities next to, of course, Amsterdam, were intervening with ad hoc regulations, and how actually this matched or not matched with the above levels of government. So there's a lot of governance actually aspects into that as well. I'll stop here because I guess that then we have a couple of maybe connection to make with the other panelists. Because I heard the historical market initiative and actually resonates with the iconic shop also initiative that a few cities have signed together, Lisbon, Rome, Barcelona as well, that kind of reconnects, and I think it's both signaling that the public authorities and the businesses can talk a bit more when it comes to this topic, and I think that was my last slide. Yes.
Thank you very much. So in
10 minutes.
Yeah, we have 10 minutes, even 9, Katrina. And after these 9 minutes, there will be some kind of Cinderella thing. So the stage will change. So we really cannot go beyond that. This is why, instead of having a stage question, I would like to hear questions from the audience. Now, Katrina, have a thing. I don't see the audience.
Oh, you don't see me.
So raise your hand, wave a lot, because I don't really see you.
And don't be shy.
Don't be shy.
And please don't leave Julia and these four brilliant
Exactly.
people sitting there with egg on their faces. Who has a comment or a question? Thank you. Now we need a microphone for you. Oh, we have a microphone for you. It's this lady here. You've got one coming. Do say who you are, of course. Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you, and my name's Lena Whittaker. I'm from Eurocommerce and representing retail and wholesale at EU level. One of the things that was just mentioned also, maybe just directed to Valeria, is the Enterprise Europe network. I wonder if you can just explain a little bit about how you can actually get in contact with these advisors also at the city levels, because it's not something that we talk about and know about actually inside our trade association, so it might need to be a little bit more about some awareness raising that we need as well.
Thank you very much, Lina. So the network is active since 2008. We have been struggling all these years to get the network popular in Europe. And so actually the contact point of EN are business association. For example, I am from a business association of retailers in Italy. There are Chamber of Commerce, there are university, there are regional authorities. So we are in every region in Europe. Usually there are at least one, but usually 3 points of contact in each region in Europe. So it's very easy to find the closest contact point. If you go to the website of EN website, you can Google it, because you can find it very easy on Google. And you can find a map with the list of the regions and of the cities that are hosting an Enterprise Europe Network contact point. And as I said, we deliver free advisory services very tailored on the needs of the companies. So we deliver different services depending on the clients that we are serving. And we call this process client journey. So we try to guide the company through each step of its development, innovation processes, internationalization processes. So we can do a very big range of services. And we have as experts on pretty much every little thing in Europe. For example, I have colleagues in Bretagne who are experts on EU legislation and certifications. We have experts on retail. I'm part of an internal working group dedicated to retail specifically. Then we have experts on food, on innovation, on aerospace and defense. So very much we cover pretty much all sectors. Thank you.
Some other questions? Yeah.
There's one here.
Could you see them?
Here and here. So you've got 2 more questions to take. I think that's
So
what we've got time for.
We take the 2?
Yeah. I think,
Yeah,
but you need
and
to be
then we'll have to
beautifully
stop.
concise. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Just a comment from the comment of Eleonora. No? Maybe European cities need more powers, and the mayors and the local councillors to protect our city centres, the historical and iconic retail shops, etc., the quality of the landscape, the commercial landscape, and how to manage for having a more powerful coalition between retail association, retailers, and city councils, mayors, local councillors. Maybe it's a solution, no? To protect the heritage of our cities and the vibrancy. No? Just a comment. Thank you.
Great. Does anyone want to come in on that?
Or perhaps
we have any other question?
One, yes,
okay.
That was a
Perfect.
comment.
We'll have a last question. Okay.
Yes, thank you. I'll be brief. Hello, everyone. I'm Joseph from Global Shapers Community. Basically, it's a question for whoever wants to take it. It's now with this EU Inc. and promoting being entrepreneurs and opening new markets and being more into the business sector in Europe to be more competitive. I want to know from someone from you. What do you think about the young people wanting to be entrepreneurs? Is this something that in the university is being pushed? Because in my generation, for example, not everybody wants to be an entrepreneur because there's a lot to risk. So people want to go to the business market, so you have one position, 200 candidates. Or you want to be a politician, for example, because perhaps it's different. But what about opening something? What's your perspective on this? Thank you.
Yes.
If I can jump in, then of course, if you want, please go ahead. And thank you very much for the question and for the excellent point that you make. I mean, I'm here. I will step in the shoes of a colleague of mine, because actually at UACD we have launched, and again, is a colleague of mine who is managing this a network that's called YEPA, but is basically especially for young entrepreneurs. So it's precisely on how to support governments and see which are the policies that make the life easier for people exactly that are studying or that are at the beginning of their career, and they think, okay, maybe I could start something that is mine, and maybe I can start really kind of building my dream in a direction or another. Of course, we know that sometimes the support it goes into, sometimes it's training, sometimes it's mentorship, sometimes it's money, because of course we need that as well. And often this is a way. The point is, how do you get to the young people? So if you get through universities, through different networks, through, again, organized groups that can help getting there at local level, and that's where we reconnect to the fact that also the cities have an important role in this. And the other aspect that often we look at is also, again, it depends in which sectors. Of course, you want to start your enterprise, because often there is also a different way of supporting young entrepreneurs that want to start. If you want to start an high-tech startup and your team, everybody's a software engineer and you're working at the edge of technology, possibly what you need is connection with VC funds. You need, again, mentorship for somebody who has worked precisely in that industry. But again, coming back to where we are today, if instead your dream is to open your nice shop in the town where you grew up and selling the things that you think make a sense or are missing there or you love, this is another type of support that you need to have. And so that's the point of how policy should be targeted and tailored to these kind of needs. But thank you very much.
So, because we have basically 1 minute and a half, I would do a last round, starting from Emma, just for you to tell me in 20 seconds, how do you see the future of small retail in your city, but in cities in Europe in general?
It's a hard question to answer in 20 seconds, but can I just say I feel really positive about it. From my own city's perspective, all the initiatives that we've been doing, getting people back living in our cities, making our cities an experience, not just a place to go and buy your bits, but to go and enjoy our parks, to enjoy our pedestrianised streets. All of that falls under the responsibility, I feel, of us as local representatives and mayors and representatives of our city. And it's something that I feel really passionately about. And I've seen the difference that has happened in my own city in the last year. So I'm really positive about the future.
Thank you.
Okay.
20 seconds.
Yes. On a business side point of view, I see multi-franchisee. Very summarizing. So I see that multi-franchisee is going to be more relevant in the next years. So entrepreneurs with different stores, we talk about multi-franchisee, like multi-brand, that's what I'm talking about, or multi-point. I think that multi-franchisee with multiple brands will be the future. And I see also diversification of businesses. For example, the library that opens also as a cafe, for example, can be a way to reduce the business risk for entrepreneurs.
And 20 seconds, retail is changing. We all know it. There is no stopping it. We have to find a way to embrace it while keeping our roots. So being able to embrace the change, thinking of a retail that is already different, will be even more different in another 10 years, but finding a way to get this together and to make this going ahead in the future. And I'm very positive about how we can make it happen after the discussions today. keeping also the tradition and the heritage that is so important, that gives, again, the soul and the heart of our cities. So.
Thank you. And actually, here in Emma speaking about experience in the city, I recall my first ever internship was in the city of Dublin for a retail shop, an optician, which then I can discuss with you whether it's still out there or not. But so it's a kind of like circuit, and I think I wanted to bring to the attention in my final remark something that's very global. That happened a couple of weeks ago. There was an announcement from the newly elected mayor of New York. So we're not talking about small cities, we're talking really about global cities now. About a new initiative about easing, let's say, the fines and the taxes that companies and local companies pay in the city of New York, because they give identity and tradition to the city center. So I think that it's very timely that we discuss this topic, because it's such a transversal topic that every city, no matter whether it is a visionary, vibrant, avant-garde city faces, and also is important, as it was said before, to engage in this economic mix, to make sure that retail also enters the competitiveness agenda that we're discussing so much nowadays. So thank you.
So thanks a lot, and just give me 20 seconds as well. And there is a lot of energy in the room, a lot of energy in the panel, a lot to learn from each other. This event is obviously about the award, and we will soon know, but it's also about putting you in touch so that cities can learn from each other, and we can learn from cities to make better European policies, but also, and it was said, national, regional, and local. Thank you very much to the panel, and thank you very much to everybody. Thanks.
Thank you. May I also thank you. You've all got such tremendous brains, and I really mean this, and you come here and you can dispense but a fraction of it because of the timing, so I really appreciate you were so concise. Also that you were so positive. What I heard from you, and I really like that, because at the beginning you brought forward the word safety. I think you said space, safety, and economic vitality, they are all intertwined, and that cities, in effect, they're not just responding to challenges, but the important point is using retail policy, I think these were your words, to shape a more vibrant, attractive and resilient city centre. And that really chimed with what you said at the OECD. There are lots of forces out there, there's lots of changes, they're not easy, but those forces have also sparked a proximity economy, so there's opportunity in that. I loved all of those examples you brought, and mobility as a service that facilitates retail, and you brought some fantastic examples, and that's brilliant. I'm so glad you flagged that up. Who knew about the International Association of Historical Markets? That's tremendous. Who was curious about that? Because I am extremely curious about that. I would ask you to please spread the word. I think that's a fantastic initiative. So we end on a positive note. Make cities an experience, not just a place to live. Embrace change, keep the roots. Can I thank all of you so very much? There was so much content in there. Julia, you've been a star. I know that you've slightly come from not being the wellest person in the world to absolutely doing your job on this stage. So stay with me. I'm going to instruct the audience here. You've just got a few minutes. Can I ask you a favor? I don't know if anybody, unless would like to move forward. What's quite nice for award ceremonies when we've got the front seats filled. It's just really nice. So in a minute, when we break, that would be lovely. We're kicking off, so for those of you at home, at 7 o'clock, be sure not to disappear, because we're literally kicking off very soon. Could you just give warm applause to your 4 brilliant speakers and your fabulous moderator? And the person who dropped their room key, I have it. Thank you all. We will do a set change. Don't go away. Don't go away. See you very, very shortly. Thank you. Thank you so very much again to that fabulous visual artist, Romain Lalire, for such an excellent and vibrant and clever beginning to what follows now. Finally, we have reached the award ceremony of the first edition of the European Capitals of Small Retail Awards 2026. And a very, very warm welcome from me, your presenter, Katrina Sickle. I know that probably all of you, but maybe just most of you, know who I am here in this room and online. But just in case you're joining us now, a very, very warm welcome to finalist cities, to the audience here in the room, of those of you online, and to all the illustrious speakers who are going to grace the stage this evening. It is going to be beautifully dynamic, okay, but you will need to applause. So don't get cross when I ask you, because you will come out of this better, and you can avoid the gym tomorrow, the next day, whenever. And don't forget that all of this concludes with a cocktail reception. So you have that to look forward to. Can I ask you to please check that your phones are on silent if for any reason you're joining us now, or that you might have taken your phone off silent? And can I remind you, if you are nimble with your thumbs, that we are really happy for you to share your enthusiasm online. It's hashtag EU Capitals of Small Retail. That's easy. Or hashtag Revitalise Retail. So please snap a picture and say something brilliant online. Now, just a reminder that this wonderful initiative really does put the spotlight on cities that have demonstrated exceptional support for small retailers and vibrant city centres, and so much more that you have had the privilege of hearing through our pictures today. Now, if you've been with us since, has everybody in the room been with us since 2 o'clock? Raise your hands if you've been here since, or raise 2 hands if you've been with us. Okay, so you literally must be on the edge of your seats to find out who is going to take home a winning trophy in each of the categories: small-sized vanguard, medium-sized vibrant, and large-sized visionary cities. And of course, we'll have 3 winners. 1 in each category will take home the title. And that encompasses year-long promotional support and visibility across EU channels, and invitations to workshops and networking and promotional activities. And really importantly, I will underline, and this is really important, it's that exchange, to participate in knowledge exchange. There were so many brilliant ideas that already those pitching today, those cities said, this is replicable. You can take it away. That's what we want. All right, so we've heard from the 9 finalists. We're going to find out the winners, but not quite yet. Oh, rein in your impatience, rein in your enthusiasm. No, your impatience, not your enthusiasm, for just a few more minutes, because we do have 2 speakers from our support institutions to officially open this part of our day. Now, as you all know, this initiative was brought to life and was proposed as a preparatory action by the European Parliament based on a citizens' petition. We have not heard from the European Parliament today, and I think we should. It's therefore my pleasure to invite to the stage now, Member of the European Parliament, Vice Chair of the European People's Party, Dolores Montserrat. So a very warm welcome to you. How lovely. We've waited with bated breath to hear from the European Parliament. So the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you so much. For us, because today I'm not going to talk just me as MEP of the European Parliament. I think that today I have to talk on behalf of all the members of the Petty Committee in the European Parliament. Because if today we can celebrate this amazing initiative and amazing project, is thanks, first of all, to the petitioners. And who are the petitioners? Are Barcelona Commerce, the Association of the Commerce in the city of Barcelona. And I want to explain how born this idea. Barcelona Commerce just did a call to the European Parliament office in Barcelona. That you know that in Spain we have 2 offices, one in Madrid and one in Barcelona. And the head of the office said, well, you know, you have to, I think that you have to talk with the president of the Petty Committee, that last term it was myself. And Sergi, the head of the office of the European Parliament, called me, look, you know, Friday when you are in your city in Barcelona, you have to come and, you know, and receive these people that I think that they have a very good and nice project. You have to think that it was after the COVID time, a very, you know, difficult times, not just for our society, the citizens, the doctors, the hospitals, the entrepreneurs, but, you know, for the local retail. Because in COVID time, the local retail, not just in Barcelona, and all around Europe, they demonstrate that they are very close to the people, and they were the ones that they were open to offer them all their needs in the COVID time. So, you know, they came and explained to me as a petty chair from the parliament this idea, look, you know, we have to promote what is doing the local retail all around Europe, because the local retail, it's giving the shape of our Europe. And it is true, because when you are going, you know, to a lot of countries out of Europe, you are seeing that the cities, they don't have the life that our cities has in Europe. And why? For our commerce and our local commerce. And they were saying, you know, our entrepreneurs, our owners in the local retail, they suffer so much. And Europe has to create a capital, annual capital of the local retail. And I was like, well, okay, let's start this good idea and this good project. And they asked me, help us, how we can do it. And I said, well, then, you know, I was talking with all the good civil servants that we have in Petty Committee, that then I'm going to say the names, because I think so that if today we are here, it is because behind us, a lot of names, a lot of people in the DG Grow and in Petty Committee in the European Parliament, that they did possible this amazing project and initiative that we are going to leave this legacy for the future of Europe. And this initiative means that we are building all together every day more Europe. And it is a very, you know, in these storm times in the world, I think so that this kind of initiatives helps us to believe more in Europe. So today as a politician, I have to say too that I feel very proud and at the same time very excited. Because for a politician, it is a dream that somebody, the society comes to a politician and saying, look, we have this project, and the politician, you know, with all the civil servants in all institutions, we did real. And this is amazing, because sometimes it is impossible to make real a dream, a project, an initiative. So for me as a politician, I have to say to all of you that, you know, I've been a politician, I'm a lawyer in my personal life, and, but being a politician since 28, well, no, 23, first in my local city hall, and then in the national parliament, being minister, and then here in the European Parliament. But since all my time in politics, I have to say that this is one of the initiatives that I feel very proud to be politician, because what we are going to do after today, all the people that we were behind, first Barcelona Commerce, clearly, the petitioners, and then the Petty Committee with all the civil servants, and then the DG Grow, and of course, you know, all the DG Grow. Because all of us, we believe in this initiative, and today starts this initiative to leave it to all our, you know, new generation in Europe, our childs, and the future of Europe. So let me say names, no? First to Leticia Zuleta, that she was in that moment in the beginning of this initiative, was the head of unit of the Petty Committee, then Roberta Panizza, both of them, they are here, and all the team in Petty Committee, the 30 people that were working in the Petty Committee, and of course, thank you to the new president of the Petty Committee, because, you know, we achieved the absolute unanimity of this petition in Petty Committee, and after the Petty Committee, we moved to the plenary on the European Parliament, and what we got in the plenary in the European Parliament, it was the unanimity too. So this means 700, last term we had 705 MEPs, so 705 MEPs, they support this incredible and amazing and neat initiative. And secondly, of course, DG Grow. And, you know, for me, Geraldine and Giacomo, I know that Giacomo is retired already, but Geraldine and Giacomo, from the beginning, they believe in this initiative. And they were telling me, come on, Montserrat, it's going to be so complicated. We don't have money. You have to help us from the European Parliament. And then we engage the Committee 2 in the European Parliament for the money, for the budget, to try to find, you know, the budget support. But I want to say thank you to Geraldine and to Giacomo, and all the DG Grow and ESME, of course, because ESME is the ones that you are implementing, and to the new director, of course, to believe in this initiative and to be the protagonist with Barcelona Commerce and these two institutions, of course, the Committee of the Regions, and now it's involved too, but these two institutions that we believe in this initiative. And do you know why? Because sometimes in the towns, I'm from a little town too, in the province of Barcelona. I'm not from the city of Barcelona, but I'm from the little town. And sometimes, you know, Europe, our citizens, they feel far away, you know, Europe, Brussels, where it is, what are they doing, which institutions, where I have to go, no? Which door I have to go. And this is the big example that the European institutions, it is very close to the citizens. And always I was saying in the Petty Committee, that now I'm the vice president with my chair, that the Petty Committee is the bridge between the citizens and the European institutions. So this is one of the big successful of the European citizens with the European institutions. So all of us, we have to feel very, very, very proud. So Let me now, after this, first moment to thanks to everybody, just, to say thank you again to Barcelona Commerce, then of course, Europe retailers between Europe, and in times as difficult as those, one thing has stood out as the true source of stability. It is the proximity. The Europe of our municipalities, our cities, and our neighborhoods has become a place of refuge, of all our European citizens. It is the Europe of traditional trades and quality products, the Europe of competitive micro-enterprise and small and medium-sized businesses, a space of prosperity, our European stronghold, more essential than ever. This is the Europe of nearly 30 million of self-employed people and workers, and more than 5 million SMEs and micro-SMEs, a proximity-based economy that, together with tourism, industry, craftsmanship, and so many other ecosystems, form the backbone of our cities and our villages. It is this network, this living fabric, that shapes our Europe identity. The European capitals of small retail are a project designed to defend our model of society, the European way of life, a model where we care for the urban landscape, quality of life, and the quality of the goods and services we need every day. A model where we make products and maintain emotional connections with people, with our citizens. At the same time, they contribute to develop of our culture and tourism. The excellent work, I would say again, because we did it with a really short time. So again, to DigiGrow and EISMA, and the managing body must be highlighted, because a race against the clock to implement a great idea in a magnificent project. So thank you, because we did it in a short time. We started 4 years ago, and today, we have our baby here. So the support and involvement of the Committee of the Regions must also be acknowledged, because they have to be in all the future, because all our municipalities are involved in this initiative. And I was fully convinced of the virtues of the project and of the need to launch it. That is why I put all my effort to building the necessary consensus in the European Parliament with the different political groups and parliamentary committees, while maintaining this constructive and rich dialogue with the European Commission to make it a reality. From a pilot project at the beginning, it has now become, the action. And I'm certain that this first edition, together with the 3 candidates cities, will set the path for many others. We must continue working to secure the budget for future editions. This is clear. This is a mandate that was coming from the Parliament too. And then, a program of European identity, just like the European capitals of culture, for example. It is also a tool for territorial revitalization for our mayors, councillors, chambers of commerce, retailers, associations, micro-enterprise, small business owners, and the self-employed. In this first edition, 28 applications from 14 member states participate in the competitive selection process. This is a significant figure, considering the tight deadlines the managing body had to work with. A potential universe of more than 100,000 municipalities from the 27 member states, plus the 11 states participating in the single market program, shows both the communication challenge and the potential of the project, an initiative that goes beyond the borders of the European Union. Entrepreneurship and community, way of life, trades and micro-enterprise, sustainability, attractiveness of town centers, and digitalization have been the pillars for evaluating the project and the applications. The European Union becomes closer and more meaningful with projects like the ECSP 2026. European institutions draw closer to citizens and improve their actions, and good practices are exchanged and new European networks are formed. More Europe is built, starting from from the streets, from our neighborhoods, the micro-enterprise and the municipalities. So I just want to finish, because we don't know, and I don't know, I have to say to you, I don't know who is the winner tonight. I really don't know, but I want, first of all, to congratulate to all the cities that they participate in this first edition. Then I want to congratulate the finalists, the three last candidacies, and of course, now that I'm here in the podium, I want to congratulate the winner, that I don't know who it is. But of course, I want to congratulate and thanks, to all the organizations, associations, applicants, and the millions of retailers who make living in the European Union an opportunity for coexistence and prosperity every day. So today, I dedicate my last words to the millions of the retailers, local retailers, small retailers in all around Europe. They are the most important people today, and we are working for them. So I want to dedicate this initiative to all of them for always, and I hope so that we are going to leave this legacy to the future of Europe and to our all young people in Europe. So thank you so much, and let's continue together to build Europe. So thanks so much.
Thank you so very much. I think it's very nice just to hear what's been happening behind the scenes that got us to this place. And thank you for your enthusiasm. And I really like, right at the start, you said, of all my time in politics, this is something that's really resonated for you. So that's very lovely to hear. Okay, we heard about DG Grow. I think it's time to welcome the Deputy Director General to come to the stage. It is your moment in the spotlight. Very, very warm welcome to Valère Moutarlier. Hello. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Honourable Member of the European Parliament, ambassadors, Member of the European Committee of Regions, honourable mayors, vice-mayors and city representatives present here and online, dear guests, it's a real pleasure and an honour to be here this evening alongside Dolores, which I commend for her very vibrant, energetic speech and commitment for this award ceremony. Today, we're not only giving an award, we are celebrating the strength, creativity, and future of small retail in Europe. And in fact, whatever will happen later on with the award ceremony, there are no losers and winners tonight. What I see is a vibrant community, enthusiastic community, which has been brought together to support exactly what Dolores was saying, the maillage of our territory with small, enthusiastic, and extremely entrepreneur retailer all throughout Europe. I see that I'm one in between the long day you had and the award. So I will be very quick and only say a few words. First, thanking many of you who participated in this endeavor, but of course, specifically the member of the Committee on Petition. I think that you were the first one to recognize the potential and not to let it go without being implemented. So this is why we are here tonight, and thank you very much for this. Thank you very much for the leadership that you personally put, Dolores, in this exercise with a super active support, helped to transform an idea into action and result. Executive, what? It's only fair indeed. Executive Vice President Stéphane Séjourné has asked me to convey his best wishes for the success of this initiative, his congratulations to those who will be winning, his support to all those who've been participating, and supporting competitiveness, innovation, prosperity for SMEs lies at the heart of his mandate, and this is precisely what we are delivering today. And today we send a clear message. Small retail has a future in Europe, and that future is worth investing in. Of course, retail is evolving. I'm sure that you've been discussing this all throughout the day. The green and digital transitions, changing customer patterns and expectation, demographic trends are reshaping the sector. But retail SME are showing remarkable resilience and adaptability. Across Europe, we see small retailers embracing digital tools, developing sustainable business models, and reinventing city centers as lively, attractive places to live, work, and shop. Having said that, we also know that this is not without challenges. Small retailers are struggling and cannot face these challenges alone. Fair competition, a well-functioning single market, and a supportive regulatory environment are key for the success. And the single market remains one of our greatest assets, an engine for growth, investment, and opportunities, especially for SMEs. Our ambition is to make the European home market simpler, stronger, and more integrated to help SMEs, including, of course, retail SMEs, to expand their activities, reach new consumers, and fully benefit from Europe's economic scale. Now the question is, why does small retail matter so much? First, I would say that retail is one of Europe's most visible and impactful economic ecosystems. I think we just heard from Dolores, with 11.5% of EU value added, more than 29 million jobs in the EU, and 5.5 million companies, out of which 99% SMEs. Retail is not just an economic sector, it's a cornerstone of our societies. And beyond the number, retail SMEs are essential to vibrant communities. They bring proximity, trust, and identity to neighborhoods. They strengthen local supply chains and play a crucial role in revitalizing city centers at a time where many cities are actively rethinking how to make urban spaces more attractive, sustainable, and inclusive. This is exactly where the European Capitals of Small Retail Award chips in. These awards highlight what is working, what is worth fighting for. They bring together cities, retailers, and policymakers to showcase successful strategies, to learn from each other, and to export good practices. They give visibility to innovative solutions, from the green and digital transition to entrepreneurship support, community-driven revitalization. But even more importantly, they create a platform for exchange and inspiration. And I have to say that in the previous panel, it was a very inspiring discussion that I listened to. The cooperation between cities is a powerful driver for positive change across Europe. So 3 cities will hold the award. Throughout the year, they will have to promote what they did, what they learned, and they will have to inspire others. To the winning cities, my message is simple and confident. You will be our ambassadors, the EU ambassadors, small retail. You will inspire other cities, retailers, and policymakers. To all the others, you did not lose today. You are part of a vibrant community, fully part of this community and fully with us to contribute to a shared vision for small retail thriving in Europe. You will all show that when local action becomes inspiration for others, then real transformation is possible. Let me conclude now with a couple of thanks. European Parliament, I did it already, but I would also like to thank all the mayors, deputy mayors, city representatives present today, all those who've been contributing to applying to the award and making this a reality. I would also like to thank my colleagues in DG Grow who've been working a lot, fantastic colleague from AISMEA who have been helping us so dedicatedly to implement the initiative, and many partners and stakeholders who have made this evening possible and who contributed to raising the awareness on this initiative. Today, we celebrate cities. We are proud to celebrate cities, and we believe that local retail can thrive, and retailers can every day make our city's heart beat louder. Thank you very much for your attention.
Merci. Okay, I'm going to put that there. Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. I think it is very, very clear that everybody who has graced the stage from the host institutions, really, this is something very, very close to their hearts and something that you are unequivocally behind. All right, the excitement is building. We are now at that point. Who is excited? Yes, all right, so let me now, without delay, lead us into the first category of this first edition of the awards, Small-Sized Vanguard Cities. Now, a reminder to you, we are celebrating small-sized cities with 5 to 50,000, not 5,000 to 50, cool, that would be a bloody small city, wouldn't it? 5,000 to 50,000 inhabitants that are leading the way in nurturing innovative and forward-thinking small retail environments. It is now my pleasure to invite back to the stage Jury Chair and Director Chemicals, Bioeconomy and Retail at DG Grow. That is, of course, Kristin Schreiber, and happily, the Director of the European Innovation Council and SMEs Executive Agency, Momchil Sabef. Warm welcome to both of you. Now, before we get into the important nitty-gritty, and we heard so much there, but I think it's important, as chair of the jury, just to remind us what the jury had to assess today, because you've seen applications and you've seen pitches. So what did you have to assess? A reminder for these good people and those online.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much, Katrina. I hope the mic works. So let me just say 3 things about our deliberations in the jury. First thing, I think we were extremely impressed by all the applications. And we went through them really in a lot of depth, about a lot of paper to plow through. And you just saw the tip of the iceberg here with the pitches. And all finalists, already passed a very important first hurdle because they were shortlisted on the basis of what they had already achieved and what they had showcased. We took, of course, that into account, but what we really looked at was basically what is their capacity to implement, to use the capital of Small Retail 26, and what was their program and their proposition. So that was really important, and how can they engage others? The second point I would just like to make, or actually it's my third point already. So, for me and the entire jury, it was really like, we will have the Oscars, and we will have basically the nominations for the Oscars. But for us, as Valère also said already, they're really all winners because we got so many interesting practices. And I would like to announce something, because we discussed in the jury, and we have a number of organizations which were in the jury, and they all offered, the OECD, Eurocommerce, Independent Retail Europe, that they would actually provide promotional support, podcasts, communication, share good practices of all the 9 finalists to make sure that we really have this vibrant...
That's good.
That we really have this vibrant retail community which Valère talked about. So.
Brilliant, thank you. That's very, very important, and glad to hear that. Okay. Shall we remind ourselves of the 3 finalist cities in this category? Here they are. Makarska. Thank you. Croatia, Cilandro, Italy, and Sia, Spain. Now, And I don't know who's won either, by the way. I wasn't allowed to know. Here's the envelope. You don't get it yet. Just maybe a few insights into the jury deliberation, a few brief insights on this one.
Yes, just very briefly again, I think all cities here had a very attractive and ambitious program. But I would say what really was the impact here, and the role for us was to see who had a very convincing program for 26 and who had also these activities as a regional hub which can give a lot of inspiration to other cities. And that's why we picked the winner in this category.
Who will find out. Okay, are you able to hold your cards and open this envelope, which actually is not sealed, because it makes it easier, but sorry, you can pretend. All good?
Yes, all good.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. The moment
for
of
me,
truth
it's not
shortly.
a surprise.
No, for you, it's not a surprise. The moment of truth arrives. I think we have a drum roll. Hang on a minute, hang on a minute. And the winner is...
The winner is cilantro.
That's heavy. Come. Oh. So much hugging, they're not coming.
Hey, come here.
Hug, come, hug en route. Come forward, more clapping. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get them here. Oh, and we need, and the jingle is finished. It's over, there is so much emotion. Okay, yay! Can you clap, please, at least? Woo! Well done, well done, well done! Come. Come to the middle, come to the middle, come to the middle, come here. Come this side, don't be scared. Hang on a minute, I have to organise you all so that you can do a photo. Where is our official photographer? Not all the paparazzi with their smartphones, you. Okay, hang on a minute, right. And congratulations, we can all smile and clap. Okay, now I'm going to ask you, one person in 30 seconds, and I mean that, one of this team to say how happy you are. Yes. Now, what? Now,
I'm the mayor.
I feel like I need to do this. Well done, you. You may speak. Do you know why I'm keeping everybody to time? Because I've been reliably informed that we cannot extend the cocktails, and we are late. So there we go. That's the only reason. Over to you.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to the jury and to the European Commission. Thank you for believing in us. This award is for the people of Schlanders, for our shopkeepers, our volunteers, and our next generation. We are just a small town in the Alps, but we have a big heart. We are ready to open our doors to all of Europe as your first vanguard city. Please come to Schlanders in 2026. You are all invited. Thank you very much.
You are great. Well done. Well done. Okay, stay here. You may stay. You can stay. You can stay. You stay a moment. This is why award ceremonies are so great, because everybody is so happy. Stay there. You heard it. You heard it. There are no losers. Can I please ask, not like hundreds of people if possible, but maybe one representative from each of the fabulous runner-up cities to come to the stage, because you've also got something here to collect. Where are you? Can you come? One representative for each of our other cities. Please, in Croatia and in... Come. Come. Okay. Oh, my God. This is heavy. This is heavy. There we go. Okay.
Oh, congratulations to you as well.
No, this is, there you go. Right, look, this is really quite something. Pretend it's seamless, all right? So, congratulations to you, Makarska. Okay, all right. Oh, he's a pro, isn't he? He's a pro, he's done it before. Are you good? We need to hand over the other one. So, for the city of Sila, well done. Are you okay? Sorry, the light in their face. Where would you like? Sorry, where would you like them to be? Listen to this lady. She knows her stuff. Sorry. We've got to do more clapping. Clapping. Come forward. Okay. Okay. Are you all right? I tell you what, we can... Hang on. We can rattraper all of the lost photos at the end when we've released these good people to have some drinks. Voila. All right. Thank you very much. Yes, do you want to take one quick photo so it's done? But you've got to be speedy. No. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. We can't see their beautiful faces because of that light. So what I'm going to say to you is, congratulations. This first category set the scene for a little bit of higgledy-piggledy. You know the drill. Everybody else coming to the stage shortly. Well done. Thank you. You may all take your seats in the audience, but not you, Kristin. So you may all take your seats. Kristin, please stay with me. Congratulations and very, very well done. Thank you so much. All right.
Alles Gute.
All right. Now I've seen how it works. We know how we can go on. All right. Well done. On to the next one. And I will rely upon you. If you need to boss people about, dear photographer, boss people about, because I can't tell what you can see from here. All right. We are now going to move together directly into our second category for medium-sized, vibrant cities. So, a reminder for our audience here and those of you watching us online, this category celebrates medium-sized cities with 50,000 to 250,000 inhabitants that are very dynamic, where small retail thrives and creates a really lively urban experience. Now, I'm going to ask to join us to help do the honors, Giulia Del Brenna. Could you come back to the stage, please? There you are. Thank you so very much. All right. Well, first of all, should we remind ourselves of who are the three finalist cities in this category? There they are: Braga, Caldas da Rainha, and Fuenlabrada. All right, so that's what we've got. Once again, before I hand this over, can you give us some insights into this bit of the jury deliberation?
Yes, I mean, once again, we had really excellent applications, so it was not easy. I mean, we looked at what was the proposal, the offer for 2026, how would they make use of the title, and here we looked in particular at, I would say, who had the richest diversity of actions, both at local and European level, and of which other cities could really benefit from.
Okay.
And that was, I would say, our our criterion till the end.
Okay, so you can pretend you don't know, but obviously you do. I give you that. Here we go. The moment of truth is about to arrive.
And the winner is Caldas da Rainha.
Here you go, my lovely. That's for you to hand over. Thank you.
Il faudrait que nous, on ait un pour nous ici. Ça, ce serait bien. Ouais.
Okay.
We get so excited.
Yes. Oh. I'm still clapping anyway. I'm trying to clap. All right, if you can come to the stage. Join us, join us, join us. Thank you. You can continue. Now you must clap. I cannot do this alone. Congratulations. Oh my God, they're stopping again. They're stopping again. You're stopping again. So, congratulations. Come. Spread yourselves across this stage.
Congratulations.
Spread yourself. Well done. Well done. Is everybody there? Okay, so who is going to receive this very heavy thing? Your mayor. Obrigado. So,
Look, they have the... Very good.
sorry, I have to use prepared much. Very prepared, I would say. Mr. Mayor. Mayor?
Yes.
This man?
He's missing someone.
Oh, he's missing someone. Okay. All right, please come quickly. Come on. Francisco. Come now. Oh.
He's ordering, come on.
Come, please. Just leap like a gazelle. No, don't. You'll break your ankles. Right, sir, give that to your colleague. Go over there.
That's what I guess.
And make a dynamic short speech to these lovely people. Thank you.
Good.
Boa tarde.
Everyone, boa tarde.
Boa tarde.
É bom estar aqui. But thank you very much. On behalf of the municipality of Caldas da Rainha, thank you for this honor. This title belongs to the people who make our city what it is very day. Our small retailers, or ceramic makers and artisans, or entrepreneurs, or business associations, and the private initiatives that work with us. It also belongs to our citizens who believe in community and local life. For a woman-scale city like ours, this is more than an award. It is a responsibility and a promise for the future. Thank you for your trust. You are proud to grow his work with Europe. Thank you. Caldas da Rainha, Portugal, Europa.
Thank you. Okay. Nobody runs away. Thank you. Nobody runs away. There are no losers. So I would like to ask the other two cities in this category, perhaps one representative from each, to please come to the stage, because you also get something quality to take home. Ooh, that's Braga. This is this gentleman. Oh, no. No, he's coming first.
So
yes,
I've
this is
never
him.
been to
Him,
so
the small guy.
I
Yeah.
will come, so.
We'll wait for you.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Please, just a small bit of clapping. Thank you. Come here. I'm just relying upon these good people to... Do they need to come forward? It's okay? We're all good? Everybody good? Do we need a last photo with everybody? Yes, let's do that. Everybody make space. Come in. Come in. Don't order from Uber Eats. You've got much nicer food there. You're on your phone. Okay, okay, so squeeze up. Miss World, glam leg. Squeeze up, and there we go. This is the most important lady. She needs to be happy. Are you happy? Seriously, well done. It's great. I'm happy for you. You are all allowed to take your seats, apart from Kristin. Thank you.
Yes. Congratulations
Alrighty.
to you as well.
Ciao.
Congratulations
Thank you.
as well.
Whew. Are we good?
Yes.
Still standing?
Still standing.
Okay. It is like the Oscars here, right? It absolutely is like the Oscars. So, we are now going to move directly. Look, you just can't get. Oh, I have no authority with these women. No authority at all. All right, we are going to move directly into our third and final category of this award ceremony, the category, of course, for large-sized visionary cities. A reminder for you all, this category celebrates these large-sized cities, so more than 250,000 inhabitants that have really demonstrated fantastic forward-looking strategies to prioritize small retail and bring about sustainable, prosperous future on all different levels. And now, joining us to do the honours for this category from the European Commission, the Deputy Director General of DG Grow. Welcome back to Valère Moutarlier. Hello to you. It's quite fun, isn't it? It's a nice bit of your job doing this, isn't it? Because people are happy, and that's great. So, let us remind ourselves of the three cities, the three finalist cities. There they are, Barcelona, Utrecht, Zaragoza. But better than I did it before, I think. Before I hand you this, little bit of insights into the deliberation for this one.
Yes, of course. I mean, again, I think this was a particularly challenging one because we had a very diverse range of cities and activities. Again, all with great initiatives. I mean, we really looked at the vision for 2026 and the possibility to promote the initiative. This winning city convinced us that it will deliver measurable impact for small local retail and will really serve as a role model for other cities by fostering exchanges of best practices and really ensure positive change across Europe.
Brilliant. All very clear. That is yours. It's quite nice doing that, isn't it? We wait. Oh, la la.
And the winner is Barcelona.
Il en faudrait un pour notre bureau, hein,
Je vais demander.
All right. When you're finished, come to the stage. Come to the stage. Fantastic. Just to say to those of you at home, it's taking a long time because the entire population of Barcelona is coming to this stage right now. So come forward, come forward, come forward, come forward, come forward. Please give them warm applause yet once more. Thank you so much. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. Welcome, 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 welcome.
Congratulations.
They're exhausted from clapping. But it does not mean that they're not super happy for you. Fabulous. Okay, hang on a minute. Are they in a good place to do a photo? Don't be shy, I don't bite. Come over here. Come here. This way, this way, this way, monsieur. Ah, you go behind. Come, Kristen, you absolutely need to be in this shot. Everybody good? Come on, you can do this. Come on. All right, for an Oscar-winning moment, that podium is yours.
If that's how it feels to win an Oscar, I'm gonna feel very respect for all the people who is nominated next year, because it's been very hard. We've been suffering a lot. We knew we had a strong candidacy. We know we had unity. That's something that brings us together all the way. That's something that we are going to have as a legacy. All the administrations, the local level, the Diputació de Barcelona, l'Àrea Metropolitana, la Generalitat de Catalunya, they have been with us. All the different associations in the city, as you can see. There are a lot of people now back home who is jumping and sending text. They've been texting since this morning. Even our mayor has been texting all of us. So we would just want to thank and just want to thank the jury for the job they've done. All the proposals were amazing. They have a very difficult job to do. thanks to the rest of the cities that have been not competing with us, but joining us in this adventure. I'm sure that we are going to have the possibility of keep working together for the real winners of tonight, our retailers and our cities and Europe. So thank you, everybody.
Oh, great speech. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, brilliant. They are, yes, you have to come in. Of course you have to come in, Dolores. Of course she does. Hang on a minute. Okay, we'll just do one photo. Hold your thoughts to the other cities, because I'm going to come to you in a minute. Have a photo. Okay. 3, 2, 1. You're good? You have what you need? All right. So, of course, you know the drill. Please do. You deserve to come back on this stage. Representatives from the 2 other finalist cities. We await your presence. Okay. These 2 are Utrecht first. These 2 of them, and then afterwards the last bold gentleman is Zaragoza. These are Utrecht. Well done, well done, well done. Here we go. Hang on a moment. There we go. Are you all happy? Tell me when you're happy. Yep, okay, so, sir, that's for you. Come and meet Valère. Come.
Yes. So congratulations to you as well. You had a
Hang
great
on a minute.
presentation. If I were you, I would apply again next
I'd
year.
be a rubbish wedding planner. Sorry. I'm clapping you because I'm clapping you. All right. Right, do we need some more photos? Should we squish them all up? Okay, come on, get to know each other. Squeeze up, turn to the side. Turn to the side, squeeze up. Go behind. Come in the front so we can see your award.
Yes, exactly.
There's room there. There's room in that one. Be seen there. Ah, great, you're back. Everybody in? Everybody in, say cheese, whiskey tea, whatever else. Show your fine dental work. I mean, off, sorry. Smile, say cheese. Oh, blimey. Everybody in is great, come in. Oh, we weren't at that bit yet. Guys, we're not at the final family photo call. That's hilarious. Hilarious. Okay, hang on a minute. Wait. Can I just have a small... Whoa. Shh. Hang on. We've skipped to the end before we should be at the end. Wait a second. Wait. Is everybody who has been on this stage since 2 o'clock? No. Should be here because somebody's accelerated to the end before I've closed it. So let's just do our lovely family photo now because everyone's here. Who should be on this stage for the family photo? Everybody who's graced the stage. All of our finalists should be on this stage. All of our illustrious speakers should be on this stage. Is everybody who should be on this stage on this stage? Come.
I will leave my mom.
You may come. Our panelists can come. Yeah? Even our judges. I just don't know how to fit everybody in. Yeah, you have to do the football thing. Okay. Any of the guys do the football thing in the front? Football thing. Kneel down. Then we have more people come. Ah, she's done it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Judges, come here. Okay, we've got everybody in Brussels on this stage. All righty. Okay. Okay. Right. Are we ready? Are you seen? Do you want, come down here, please be seen. Please be seen. Come. Well, you need to do the football thing. I'm very sorry, like they're doing it extremely well, that side. You need to go, or maybe not. All right. So, 3, 2, 1. Cheese, whiskey, hello, be happy. Think you can clap. Everybody. Okay. Right. Is everybody happy with their photos? Can I disband the group? Except for Kristin. Can we disband?
Okay.
So, thank you. You may take a breather in your seats, and I shall close this ceremony. Stay with me. It's chaotic because I've got to close it, and then at least I have you with me.
Okay, good.
I hadn't got to that bit yet. All right, shh, everybody. Lovely people. Lovely people, can you take your seats? Shh. That was... Right. Can you just all take, just shh. It's my job to do final thanks. Oh my God, they're having a chat on the, I have no authority, do I? None at all, it's chaos. All right, just everybody quiet, please. Shh. My God, anyone who's still with us online, you must think we're mad. We're insane. It is insanity here. All right, shh, please. That, as we say, good people, is a wrap. I just want to do my job at the end of this event to thank you and all of your fellow speakers, and of course DG Grow and ESMEA and the European Parliament, for being so behind this awards, this initiative as a whole, and I think your heart and soul is in this, and we have seen that. Thank you very, very much to all our wonderful speakers, to our fabulous panelists, to my fellow moderator, Julia Del Brenner. Can I do a shout out, please, to the technicians? Can I do a shout out, thank you, to the communications team at VO Europe. They have worked very, very hard behind the scenes. Thank you. A shout out to our photographer and the crew that was filming. Thank you very much for your very, very hard work. And of course, I thank our audiences here and online. You have been troopers. This has been the longest award ceremony I've done. But God damn it, it was worth it. Okay, who has no muscle power left in their arms? Okay, you have to have muscle power because I'm releasing you now to hold a cocktail, to hold a glass of wine. So you've got to have some muscle there. Shh. Let me just thank you all very, very much for having me. It's been fabulous. Really, you've all been brilliant. Let me bid farewell to our audience online. Thank you for staying with us. And I can release you now. I have no clue anymore if there's any more photos to be done or needed. That was just so chaotic. I have no clue. But if you want more photos from the point of view of the Commission or EAT, no, we're all good. Do you give me the okay? I can release you all with grace and enthusiasm. Thank you so much and well done. Thank you. Thank you to you.
Thanks.
You're a star.
Thank you.
You may go. Okay.